Hello. And we're back in Final Fantasy XIV. Now, this is going to be fun because I decided I'm going to unlock a new class today. I know I said I would play through A Realm Reborn as just a bard, and guess what? I kind of did. Original A Realm Reborn. Here's the thing. I am playing this character. I have two kinds of characters in my head when I would think of playing like D&D. One is a paladin, just simple paladin. The other is basically the Iron Man or Donatello. You're average at everything, but you use technology to make up for your weaknesses, and also to shore up different stats depending on what you want to be. So I want to be a machinist. I want to go from bard. Machinist is going to replace bard whenever I get to Heavensward. It's going to replace bard. But I also want to use Gunbreaker and Astro as my tank and healer. I also decided to use Red Mage as my magic DPS and Samurai as my melee DPS. My reasoning behind this is simply, well, Red Mage plus technology. Since we're not getting Machinist yet, the only thing we can really try besides doing bard stuff is magic. But being a jack of all trades, literally kind of like a Red Mage, we're average at both black and white magic, which is fine. That makes sense lore-wise. Red Mage has black and white magic, and pretty arguably is weaker than both the white mage and the black mage in their respective arts. That's just how the Red Mage is. Makes perfect sense for my character. Well, how do we use that to transition to the others? Well, Gunbreaker is... I'm kind of like retconning this a little bit in my head. I'm not sure the lore of the classes, but we could argue that how do we boost Kinnison's health and defense to be a tank? Well, fancy armor. Kind of like a tech armor. I'm sure there's no lore of that for this game, but we can argue that the armor is like custom made and gives him more defense for being kind of a squishy human. Average. And also the Gunbreaker uses a gunblade. You could argue that he could take the rapier skills from the Red Mage and kind of transition it into a usable melee skill for a gunblade. Tanks aren't about doing damage, they're about taking hits. So that kind of makes sense to me. What about Astro? Astro's a healer who uses magical cards. Cool. We take the white magic of the Red Mage and boost it by using some form of Magitech or just the magic cards, make it a little better, and then use the cards. Perfect. What about Samurai? Once again, we take the rapier skill of the Red Mage and transition it into sword skills like a katana. Katana is honestly more finesse and skill than strength anyway, so that works. Also, without having to wear the heavier tech armor of the gunblade, makes it so we can move a little better with the katana. So yes, I spent the last hour before stream, like, trying to get the lore of this to work. Just for the excuse of being able to take the Red Mage now. And you know what? I think it worked. We'll take Red Mage, and then when we get to Heavensward, we'll take Machinist, and then we'll take the other three sometime afterwards. Because all three of those kind of come from Red Mage and also Machinist tech. Especially Gunbreaker. So I think the first thing we're going to do is go get Red Mage. Yes, it's another DPS. Yes, it will not help us in queues. But it's something different. I kind of want something different. I'll still be a bard mostly, but I want to do something different for a bit. And still be true to how I'm making the character. Now, where is the Red Mage mission? I think it's in Ul'dah. Blue Mage is in Limsa. I believe Samurai is also in Ul'dah. I think. And Dancer, I know, is in Limsa. So, are you Red Mage? You're Samurai. No, you're Pugilist. Where are you, Red Mage? Let's see here. There's no blue... Well, I'll just go there anyway. Maybe it's in Gridania. I don't remember. You're the Gladiator. You're the Weaver. You're the Miner. You're the Goldsmith. Maybe it isn't in Ul'dah. Okay. Gridania. So, how's everyone doing? Remnant? Mist? Anyone who's looking? Oh, I also tweaked my schedule. I think I know what I'm doing moving forward, finally. I'm still doing that Pokemon project, but I'm going to be doing it on the Monday-Thursday slot instead. Because of timing. I was going to do Pokemon at the same time as 14. That's a little too much JRPG, I feel like. So I'm going to do Pokemon on Mondays and Thursdays while I take a break from this. Once we finish the story in between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, we'll be doing the Pokemon stuff. There's Gunbreaker. Carpenter. Nope. Well, if Samurai is in Ul'dah and Gunbreaker is in Gridania, then Red Mage has to be in Limsa, right? Because those are the 3 classes you can get that aren't locked behind expansions. But they're from different expansions, aren't they? No! Stop using Magicom. Lancer. Botanist. And that's it. It shows that I just thought of doing this right before stream because I would have looked up where the mission was first. But I was literally fine-tuning that lore like 5 minutes before I started streaming. Just so I could have the excuse to have a new class. Out of the blue is Blue Mage. That is the... whatever that was. Fisherman. That's Rogue. That's Dancer. Makes me think it's... I must have missed it somewhere. I know you're in here somewhere. I also know it's a level 50 quest. Now, I am level 61, which means I also could unlock Gunbreaker if I wanted to. But, like I said, I think it makes sense to have Red Mage and Machinist and kind of combine them into Gunbreaker, sort of. Plus, I'm not very comfortable tanking. I know practice would help that, but... Alright, well, I must have missed it somewhere. I will just simply use my phone. There's a lot of information needed for this game, and that's what the internet is for. 14 Red Mage Quest. Let's see here. Also, yeah, I forgot about that. The Red Mage is actually uses a rapier, but they also use a Magitect crystal. So hey, magic plus tech. It'd be nice if this told me where it was. Let's see. Just tell me where it is, please. Well, I was hoping the preview would do it, but I guess I'll have to click on it. Quests. Quest giver. I'll just click on the quest and see where it is. It is in Ul'dah. It is in Ul'dah. I just missed it. That's the Samurai. Pugilist. Thaumaturge. Nope. Is it up here? Yeah, maybe. Alchemist. Well, it says Steps of Thal, so I guess I just missed it here. Gladiator, Goldsmith, Miner, Weaver. There it is. I somehow just missed it. So yeah, after I finish this story that takes place in between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, I'm going to be taking a break for probably like a few months to do the Pokemon stuff. It depends on how long this takes to beat. Will depend on if we do Pokemon immediately after, or if I do another JRPG I've been wanting to do that's shorter before it. So it all depends on how long this takes. Here we go. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help. My sister never caught up to me. Where are your parents in all this? I'm kind of curious. Mom and Papa left early to deal with some merchants, and the Brass Blades don't seem to care what happens outside the city walls. That traveler, he was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. What can I do? Won't you please help me? Ah. A new quest accepted sound. Because technically this is part of the expansion. Now, I believe I was told... This is just faster, isn't it? Yeah. I believe I was told that Heavensward is the only expansion that locks classes in the expansion itself. If I were to get Bard to level 70, I could unlock any class I want. Besides Machinist, Astro, and I think there's one more. I want to say there were 3 classes locked behind Heavensward. Ah. Oh, red mages are cool. Don't touch... Oh, you're not one of them. Let's watch the style of a red mage. Which, honestly, it also kind of makes sense he'd be a red mage, because red mage has a similar style that the bard does. Except more red. Mages. Yep. This is why red mage is cool. It's half black magic, half white magic, and also that doesn't make any sense mathematically. I'd say, I mean, I don't need at level 50. It really isn't that much to do with melee. You can only use the melee. Yeah, you can only use the melee when you have both your bars like at high enough. Maybe like 40, 40, and 20, maybe. Or more like 45, 45, and 10, probably. And who might you be? Oh, I'm not wearing my bard stuff anymore. We could actually almost match if I was. You came to lend your aid? My apologies, but had I known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather we are. I am Zrun Taya, a pilgrim of sorts. Might have known your name, friend. Kinnison. Why does that strike such familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Now, I don't think I did any of the missions past level 50 for Red Mage. Even if I did, I don't know how the mechanics work, because I never did anything above 50. So I would have had those moves outside of dungeons. It's also very possible that some stuff what you unlock past 50, you can't even use yet. Maybe I can now that I beat a Realm Reborn, but... Like, for instance, White Mage had a Lily mechanic. Could never use it. Because apparently I had to get further in the story to actually unlock them. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. And don't thank me. I was so scared. Why did those terrible people want with us? What? Not why. You don't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Ah, I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. And you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your Papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be alright from here, thank you. Thanks for being here, I guess. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Kinnison, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. I don't know, I don't find it awkward laughing when it's like a text thing. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the coffer and coffin most agreeable. Yes, more red mage stuff. I guess I can try to do the relic mission for this one too. Although that one might be in the expansion. Maybe even the expansion areas. I believe that is why machinist and astrologist are locked behind the expansion. You actually have to go to the expansion area to get them. Below, huh? Down here? Yep. Nope, not you. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. Oh, there's a red mage right next to me. It seems you've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping. Hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Oh, I've remembered whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alice, whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery. Magery? She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? Ooh. I suspect you would be an exceptional red mage. So again, Kinnison's like, well, I'm not that great at magic. Haven't really tried that much. It's like, well, that's perfect. Red mages aren't really that great at magic either, honestly. We kind of could just do everything. And so, oh, you fight with a bow? Well, a bow is more of a finesse skill weapon. So is the rapier. It's just up close. I am deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Ah, a fellow not good at anything. All right. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone attuned to past wielders of red magics, and it will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Man, this would be so convenient. Like memory crystals that you can just learn. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word, and the soul crystal is yours. Yes. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first, I should give you that reward. Ooh. So just like that, we're a red mage. Yeah. Melee-oriented classes such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together the weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. I think Red Mage has a combo with the Rapier at level 50, but it's very simple. It also depends on how much of your magic bars you have. That gives you like a certain like currency or like tech points that you can use. That's why you have to like balance your black and white magic usage. If you don't, it screws it up. Combos are not available to pugilists, as this melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skill's help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust to the left, if executed, immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Yep. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specific direction. I don't know if Red Mage has these, though. When a weapon skill can be chained into a combo, its hotbar icon will outline with a flashing yellow border. If you play Dancer, you see that a lot. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. I also have one of those, kind of. Although, in my case, the Bard can't use the other one unless it procs. In this case, it just makes it stronger. So, what do you say we try out the Red Mage? We'll put down the bow for a bit. Not looking very Red Mage, are we? Alright. Now I'm an evil Red Mage. What am I wearing? Alright, I mean, it works for me for now. Although, wait, do I have, like, all the Red Mage? I don't. I think I get it after doing these missions. Okay. Armory bonus. You have changed to a new battle class. To lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciples of War and Magic classes, an experience point bonus known as the Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. This bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy. Yeah, basically, when you have one high class, the ones below it get experience faster and faster. It is a great mechanic for leveling up, especially level 1 classes. The balance gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana a red mage has accumulated. Black mana is accumulated by casting spells commonly associated with black magic, such as fire or thunder, and white mana is by casting spells associated with white magic, such as arrow. There are also some spells and actions that affect both. When both black mana and white mana reach a certain amount, weapon skills such as... I actually don't know how to pronounce this properly. Is it just simply repost, or is it like repose? I actually don't know. Become enchanted and will deal additional damage. If the gap between black mana and white mana accumulation grows too large, the crystal at the top of the gauge will change color, and it will become more difficult to accumulate the lesser of the two. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. Well, we don't look very red magey right now, but we'll work on it. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered. Yeah, surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the red mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the 6th umbral calamity. Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Gir Abania. Even mages of Mach and Amdapor were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following a disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. But I have prattled on about our history for too long. For long enough, whatever. Far better than your experienced red mage firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Well, since we have a new class now, it is time to take a look at what we have. Get all this stuff out of here so I can reposition it properly. Every time you unlock a new class, you pretty much have to do this. Now, I used to have a way of organizing the red mage stuff. I actually don't remember how I did it. Oh, so it actually might not matter. We'll make up a new way. Wow, button pressing, please. There you go. All right. I still kind of do the whole like single target is this stuff. AoE is not that. AoE is the face buttons here. Buffing moves are D-pad right. Debuffing moves are D-pad left. And then just extra stuff is up here. So, now I mentioned before, this can be a little overwhelming. when you unlock one of the new classes in an expansion, you start at level 50 or 60 or 70. A little overwhelming when they throw every single ability at you up to that point. Riposte. I'll just call it Riposte. Deliver an attack with a potency of 130, action, upgraded to Enchanted Repose if both black and white mana are at 20 or more. So this is one of the melee ones. So how do I want to do melee? I feel like melee would go up here or up here, because you don't do it too often. And if regular single attacks are face buttons, this should be melee. Face buttons up here. So, I believe, which one is it? I think it's 3. Yeah. So let's go ahead and add this to X. Yep, okay. Wait, why am I on 2? Oh, it's because there's stuff on 2 as well. 1 second. I know there are some people who actually like to just flip between hotbars quickly. I am terrible at that, which is why I do the double hotbar thing on the controller. I know if I get to like level 90 with somebody, I'm gonna have to get used to having 2 hotbars. So that'll be a thing. Okay. Jolt. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 170. Additional effects increases both black mana and white mana by 2. Cool. I'm trying to remember. Man, it's been so long. I honestly kind of want to get on my other character and just see how I have this mapped. How did I do these? So Jolt is just like a bonus one. I believe how this works is Jolt is the one to use to trigger dual cast. And then you use your other ones for free because they take so much longer. See how the cast on this is only 1.91 seconds and this is almost 5? You never want to cast stuff like this first because it takes way too long. So I believe I put this on X. Yeah, that's what I did. I put this on X because you start there. And then Ver Thunder is the black mana one. How did I... Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm having to remember this. Okay. I will put this one on A, and the white magic one will go on Y. So I can either go down or go up from X. It's either core a core or corpse a corpse. I like that better. Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 130. Maximum charges of 2. So this is kind of like the dodge the bard has, except it's good to use this when you start your melee. Because you rush in with it and then you can do your melee. Maybe I should put that on X, because that's what's going to start everything. Yeah. I think that makes sense. And then I'll put riposte, or ripote, on A. Doesn't make as much sense when you look at it at first, but that's like your go-to when you start the melee, usually. So it makes sense to put that first. Yeah, I'll go with that. Then we have, deals wind damage with a potency of 300. This is the same thing as the other one, but white magic based. So we'll put that on here. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Scatter. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 120 to targets and all enemies. This is the AoE version of what we already have, Jolt. Then we have Thunder 2. This is literally the same thing, just AoE version. This is why I like Red Mage. It's simple. It's nice and neat. The same abilities are both single target and AoE. Now this is important. You read here, 50% chance of becoming Verfire ready. Then you have what's called, Verfire. Deals fire damage with a potency of 260 to additional effects, increases black magic by 5, can only be executed while Verfire ready is active. Basically, every time you use Ver Thunder, there's a 50% chance that this becomes a thing. Now here's how the weaving of spells works. Normally, you cast Jolt, and then Ver Thunder, and then Jolt, and then Ver Arrow. And just kind of do that back and forth evenly. Well, if you use Ver Thunder, and it triggers Ver Fire, instead of doing Jolt, you can actually do Ver Fire instead, because it has the same cast time. And then you would do Ver Aura. Now, yes, this would cause you to be unbalanced, because you would be doing black magic, then white magic. But if they trigger pretty evenly, you should be okay. Now I'm kind of like wondering where I should put these. I think I put the melee up here because there's no like... I don't think there's anything that the AoE stuff can trigger. At least not yet. Does this though? No. The AoE stuff does not trigger the ability to use the other Ver Fire and Ver Stone. It might be later, but it's not now. That's right. I put melee up here because of that. Okay. I know what I'm doing. That's why it's up there. It's weird to have the single target melee stuff above the AoE, but it makes sense in the long run. That's why this is why I want to put Ver Fire in the exact spot that Thunder is in, up here. Just because my brain knows it's right there. Now, yes, we're using it in place of Jolt, but I can't put both of these on the X position. So I'll just have to remember it's there. Ver Stone is the exact same thing, but with white magic, so I put it right above it. I'll put stuff on the left and right eventually. Like, random stuff I might not use all the time, but we'll see what's available. Then we have Zwirchow. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action. Riposte or Enchanted Riposte. Action upgraded to Enchanted when both black and white mana are 15 or more. Okay. This is obviously a melee one. So it's going to go on the melee one. I don't remember. How do you get Enchanted Riposte? Okay, so it's just like an improved version if you have enough points. I believe you can do the sword stuff whenever you want. But it's definitely worth doing when the bar is full, because it makes it a lot stronger. What does this say about... Okay. Displacement. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130. Additional effect. 15 Yalm backstep. Now this is actually a... This is a dodge that you might not want to do all the time. Although it actually works because you have 2 charges of the Russian. You can do the Russian one, riposte, the Zwirchow one, and then do this, and then do the charge again. So I would argue this is still in the rotation. But it's also an instant, so you can't do it a second time. So how do I want to do this? What's engagement? Shares a recast timer with displacement. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130. Charges of 2. Oh boy. I can't fit all of these on there. How do I want to do this? Interesting. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. This is the one that links with the Z one, so we want this on here. So this is going to be a little complicated, but there, and then there, because that's my normal combo. The fact is, I also want to be able to do the stuff where I rush in and jump out. So how do I link all these? Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. See, the red mage actually has instant damaging moves. Oh, good job, us. What's acceleration? Ensures the next Vel Thunder, Ver Arrow, or Scatter can be cast immediately. Okay. So remember what I said about normally you have to do the non-elemental one and then dual cast the one that has a higher spawn time, which is what Thunder and Arrow does. Well, in this case, you could pop this and then do 2 in a row if you want, I guess. Do Scatter and then Bear Thunder. Interesting. Hold on. Those are the single target ones. Yeah. So basically you could do Jolt, Bear Thunder, and then immediate Bear Thunder again after popping this. That could also help you catch up your bar if you're falling behind on one side. It also guarantees to proc the Fire or Stone. Or if you're fighting AoE enemies, if you're fighting a group of enemies, you could use it for Scatter. I mean, Scatter only has like a 2-second recharge time though, so I feel like it's less useful. Oh, never mind. Scatter actually has 4. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I see. You have to use this for the AoE ones too. I see. So Scatter is just a nice non-elemental one that increases both. So you could do Jolt and this if you wanted to just do both. I see. Oh. It's backwards. See, this is kind of the fun part of Final Fantasy XIV, is like figuring out how stuff works. Yes, I've used this class, but it's been a while. It's reversed. Normally, it's the non-elemental one and then elemental ones. This case, it's elemental and then non-elemental. That's why. Okay. In that case, does it make sense to put that there? It really doesn't. In fact, I should put it on B, because that's where you end. You start on these two and you end on that. Yeah. And I can always figure out what I want to put X here and B here. I don't mind putting stuff in different places, but I don't want to have to double tap and then let go to do stuff. Which is why if I want to do more of the sort of stuff, it's probably going to be on the D-pad up here. Yeah, that works. We're going to have some blank spots for a while anyway. So, you start with these, end with that, which is why this makes sense. It uses the 3 things that have the long cast time. Got it. My buffs go here, and that is a great one to use whenever it's up. So I will put that here. So what are we missing? We have not selected displacement, which I don't know where to put it. Rush in, attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, and then jump back and then rush in again. Because the rush in and the displacement have uses, and they share a cast time, I'm going to put them on the D-pad. I don't like using the D-pad so much because you can't move, but the fact is, when you're meleeing, I feel like it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I think we'll do that. There. And then put displacement there. Oh yeah, there's also engagement. Crap, there's 3 of them. Rush in. Displacement is jump back. Engagement. Huh. It's so weird. So jump back, jump in. And this one's just a regular attack. I guess when you don't, I think I get it. This shares a charge time with displacement. If you really don't care to be flashy enough to jump back, you can just use your charge for this. This has its own charge. This is if you want to do something, or dodge something. If it ends up being you can dodge something and the timing is right, use this. If you don't care about that and just want to stay in and start hitting, you can use your charge for this instead. Which means I will put it up here. So, we charge in, we do our 3 combo, and then we do either jump back if we can dodge something, Or it's at the end of our rotation. We don't plan on going back in. Or we do this for damage. So I would say our good rotation at full bar would be jump in, combo, 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 jump out, jump in, combo, combo, combo. Hey, Callie, I think it does the same. 130, 130. You might have changed it. So I think this would be a good idea. If you don't care about jumping back, you can use engagement twice. But if you do want to do a cool combo, it would be jump in. Okay, well, I guess that may be more likely to use it, I guess. But we can do jump in, combo, 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 move this move, and then combo, 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 and then jump out. We wouldn't have any more, and then when you jump out, your bar is probably done, and then you can just continue to do your magic from a distance. That works. I think the way it's meant is to use displacement at the end of your combo. If you're using the sword with only like half your bars full, you could do jump in, combo, 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 get out. I see it. I see how it works. I will bet you that if your bar is I'm guessing if the bar is at exactly 50% or 100, it gives you just enough to do one or two. That would make sense. Okay, I get it. Now the question is, do I want to change how this works, since I know what these do now? The combo will always start with the jump in. So do I want to have to do left D-pad and then this, and then right or, and then up or down? I would say I guess it doesn't matter. I'm sure once I get to higher levels, I'll have to switch everything around anyway. This is fine for now. That starts it. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. My normal rotation for stuff is 1, 2, 3, and then Y is usually something different. Although, as you've seen, I also do things where it's like, this can lead into this or this. I kind of do like flow charts for mine. But if I ever have a rotation of 4, Y is the last one. I always go clockwise from X. This is how I do things. Yeah, I think I might do that. So we're going to do... There we go. That way it is a full rotation. The only downside to doing it is you can use the sword if you want without using your jump in if you're already in melee range, and therefore you might not want to do that, but it does damage. So you kind of probably want to do it anyway. Even if you're point blank, it's probably worth doing. That works. So boop, 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 boop. Yeah. So again, it'd be jump in, boop, boop, boop. And then, I'll tell you what. My reasoning behind this. I usually use Y for like a different thing, which means it could start it. Also, we don't need to use that the second time in the rotation, unless I guess I want to. We only need it once. Jump in, 1, 2, 3, the up one, engagement, and then 1, 2, 3, and then jump away. Although this move doesn't take bar, so wouldn't it make sense to use this when you can? I mean, it's free damage. So Callie, when you do this, do you use the jump in move twice during your rotation? It's just free damage, and it takes no bar. You might as well use both charges, right? Because you don't need it again until later. I guess you would use it twice. Which one could argue, if you're using it twice, you could also just use displacement twice if you want. Like you do jump in, boom, 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 jump out, jump in, boom, 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 jump out. So I'm trying to figure out what is... Why did they give us this? The jump in also does 130. If everything does 130, what's the difference between doing jump in, rotation, engagement, rotate, jump in, rotation, jump out, or doing jump in, rotation, jump out, jump in, rotation, jump out? In that case, you didn't use engagement once, but you used jump out twice. Isn't it the same thing? Jump in, bum bum bum, eh. Jump in, bum bum bum, eh. Yeah, I think, isn't it the same thing? You're using everything. You're using these once each, or using this twice and this none, and you're using this twice. Isn't it? But I'm saying, like, isn't it just the same thing? Isn't it just the exact same damage because they all do 130? Huh. Maybe it'd be effective to jump out sometimes to dodge stuff, or maybe it takes longer. I don't know. Because that first part, either you jump out and jump in, or you do this and then do the jump in move for extra damage. It's the same exact thing. I guess it's whatever you want. Oh. Well, moving on. It made more sense when this was slightly stronger. Oh no, you said displacement used to be stronger. Well, that's dumb. I was like, if this was a little more, it would make sense because it like gives you an incentive to use it and not jump out to dodge something. But all that's left is Fletch. This is a weird one. This just does damage. It's an instant that does damage. That's all it is. Question. Is this close range or long range? It doesn't tell me. Oh, I see the range. It's long range. I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's a long range move. Okay. Well, in that case, I should probably... Honestly, I could probably put it either in B or X over here, since there's nothing left to put there. It's an instant that does damage to one target, correct? Then I'll put it in B. Normally, I have my instants and buffs go on D-pad, but since this is actually an attack that I can weave in between other attacks, kind of like a jump, I feel like I'll just put it there. Yeah. And if I have to move it, I can move it to D-pad. There we go. Oh, yeah, and then I also have my roll stuff. Yeah, that. Addle. Lowers target's physical damage dealt by 5% and magic damage dealt by 10%. Good debuff. Debuff you just want to use on bosses and such, I'm guessing. Or just anything, I guess. Sleep. I never use this. You know why I should use it? It's actually kind of useful. If you get attacked by too many enemies, you can use it on one of them and not attack them and keep them sleeping. I just feel like that's very situational, though. I'll put it up. Put it on the up. Lucid Dreaming. Gradually restores own MP. I mean, this is always good. In a long fight, especially. I will put that down. Swiftcast. Next spell is cast immediately. This, I feel like, stands out more on black and white mages, because the red mage literally has a class skill or ability, passive, that makes every other skill free. So this isn't as useful. They also have acceleration, which is the same thing. So I feel like it's useful because that means it is useful because you can chain stuff. You could do like Jolt, free magic, swift cast, free magic, acceleration, free magic. That's how you do I think that's how you do like raising chains, isn't it? You like do a move and then use your dual cast res, and then you can use like swift cast or acceleration and also do res. I think that's how that works. Unless res has a cooldown, in which case I guess it won't matter, but yeah. Which I don't get my cure for a while, I don't think. I know you don't get it immediately. Okay. Also, another good use of Swift Cast or Acceleration. You can move while using a magic. That could come in handy. Is it 53 already? Wow. That means that if I have to like run and dodge stuff, I can use a cure, or I can use an attack, or I can use res, whatever I need, while moving. So that's nice. And Surecast. Spells can be cast without interruption. Nullifies most knockbacks and draw-in effects. This is kind of like Arm's Reach, except better. Because it also makes it to where it's less likely you get knocked out of your spells. Or actually, no, it's guaranteed, isn't it? Now, here's a question. It says spells can be cast without interruption. Does that mean I can move around while using spells? Or does this only mean I can be hit and not be interrupted? Okay, that's what I thought. Because technically when you move, it's considered an interruption, so... yeah, that's fine. That's good. It's like Arm's Reach, except instead of nullifying all knockbacks, I think what Arm's Reach does, this is only most. Yeah, that's good though. If you know it's coming. I'll put it... I'm actually going to move this, because both these are the same thing. There. They're kind of the same thing. I'll put them left and right. And Surecast will go on the bottom. And here's the stuff I was talking about. Dual cast. Basically every other spell is instant. Which is super cool. Also, if you fumble your rotations like I do sometimes, this can really mess you up. I don't know how many times I've had it to where like my fingers just didn't cooperate and I'm hitting the wrong ones and I'm like, oh, I'm in the wrong rotation. Still have performance. Oh yeah, Limit Break. Let's actually put Limit Break on. Even though I'll probably never use it. Where's a good place for Limit Break? I won't accidentally hit it. D-pad kind of sucks because you can't move while using it. Yeah, I know this isn't great, but I want to put it on here anyway. I want to get used to where it is. Also, if both of us are kind of bad at having limit breaks, I'll use it. Oh, does it actually look bad too? Well, if we have like two red mages, I mean, or like a red mage and like a, you know, bard, or basically something that doesn't have the greatest limit. But I have to decide where to put this at some point. I would say D-pad's the most out of the way. Oh, I know where I could put it. Somewhere that'd be hard to hit it accidentally. In here. I mean, this is where I put my more useful stuff. But maybe I put it in here just so I don't hit it accidentally. Callie, question. When you hit the RB button to switch your hotbars out, I know how it goes to every hotbar that actually has something on it. But is it possible to set it to where hotbars are skipped, even if they have something on it? If I could do that, I could set it to where it skips 3 and 8, and it only goes to 2, and I could put it on 2. That way I could go 1, 2. Instead of having to go 2 and then 1. Only during combat does it skip. Because I have no, there's no reason I want to flip to 3. 3 is the one that I have above 1. I don't need to go to this because it's just double the effect. I want to, I don't want this one to show up. And 8, I don't use for anything. Well, I use it for this, so I also don't want it to show up. I just want 1 and 2. Maybe 4 if I need it. Let's see if we can take care of that right now. Hotbar settings. Let's see here. Sharing. I'm not sure what the difference is. Oh, I know what it is. You share 1, 2, and 3. And the rest are no, hold on. How does this work? Okay, so that means hotbar 4 through 10 is always the same on everybody, but hotbar 1 through 3 is different on everybody. That's good. Yeah. Well, it was confusing because I was like, shared. I had it reversed, yeah. That's good. I like that. In fact, I'm thinking I honestly want to do this. Just in case I need it. Because 3 is the one that I have mirrored. I never want to see that, but it doesn't carry over. And then, turn that off, actually. What would that do? I feel like this would just break it. It's kind of weird that it's like, it's kind of weird that it's separate, right? Oh, 9 and 10 can only be shared. Okay. Oh, no. Wait, I did that reverse again, didn't I? No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Never mind. Yes, 1 through 4 is not shared. Sorry. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay. It was confusing me because there's an extra line to it. So I was like, the last one is okay. Good. Cross. Always display. Yep. I actually thought about trying this once. It almost makes sense because the D-pad's on the left and the face buttons are on the right, but it just kind of messed me up. Custom. Yep. I'm able to see. I made this the same on purpose. When you do left and right, and when you do right and left, it's the same one because I don't want to. I don't want to have to deal with that. If I need more stuff on that, I'll do it. I'll fix it. But for now, I'm fine with it. Enable auto. I'm assuming drawing this weapon. Enable customization for when weapon is sheathed. Yeah. I'm assuming this auto fills in the dot when you have stuff on the hotbar itself. Except, hold on. How? I'm guessing it's because of this. Because I have, it flips to 3, but this isn't in here. Let me try something. Yep, okay. That's what it was. That first setting is what was doing it. The first setting means if there's something in there, it flips to it. Got it. I'm learning things. So, I do not want to go to 2. I want to go to 1, and then not 8. I want to go to 1, and then 2 in case I need it. And then potentially 4 if I need it later. I'm good with just 1 and 2. Oh. Now I'm not going to anything. It's because there's nothing on it, isn't it? It's not working either way. Maybe I do. Maybe I just need something in it to make it work. Because if I do this, it's going to go to nothing as well. Interesting. Okay, then. I'm guessing it's because there's nothing in 2. Once I put something in 2, it'll probably work. Yeah. PvP settings? Ew. Well, hold on. Oh, this is for PvP only. That's why I was like, why is that grayed out? No, I think it's simply because I have nothing in 2. As soon as I put an ability in 2, it'll be fine. Because I have hotbar 2 set for both weapon drawn and sheathed, but I can't get to it. I'm pretty sure it's because I have nothing in it. I'm gonna actually put something in it and see if it works. It should be fine. Yeah. Ability. We'll do limit break randomly. There you go. Yep. It just needed something in it. It wouldn't make sense for the game to auto flip to an empty one. There we go. And one thing I wish you could do almost is have a button that flips the hotbar on the top ones too. Like this way you can have 3 different hotbars. The one on the bottom, the one on the top, and the one you flip to, right? What if you could do 4? What if you could do, let's just call them 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say for sake of argument, this is 1, the one on top is 2, right? If you hit one button, it would flip this to 3 and flip the top one to 4. That way you could have 4 with only 1 press. That would actually be pretty cool. I like how every time I've described a feature that I would like to be in the game, it's in the game. So watch it be in here. I'm fine with 3. I'll leave it there. I never hit right bumper in combat because I know what it does. So I'll never be like, oops. Wait, how did I get to 3? That was weird. What? How am I? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm hitting A right afterwards, so I'm going to 3. When M plays this game, she actually uses the face buttons. Instead of locking out certain hotbars, she just goes like that. I'm not as advanced as that, so we'll just go with that. All right, we're done. We're done, yay! That took like a half an hour, but hey, that's how this game works. You want to get to know your character. So single target, AoEs to alternate this whenever you can. This one's the opposite. Do these for AoE, this one you in between. Then when it's time for melee, rush in, boop, boop, boop. Again, it doesn't matter which one you do, I guess. Either this and then that, or jump back and then this again and that. I guess that works. And then whenever these proc the ones up there, you do them. The only downside to the setup, when you're holding the button down to do stuff, the text covers the 2 on the top a little bit. It'll be harder to see if they're procced or not. If I hit this and proc fire, it's harder to see because it's behind that. But it makes the most sense, though, to put up there. I'll still be able to see it. I mean, it'll glow around the edges of it. It'll be kind of hard to miss, even with that. So if you trigger that in a perfect world, you would want to do Jolt, Bear Thunder, then Bear Fire, because it has the same casting time as Jolt. This is where I think I messed it up all the time. This is what I did. Jolt, Vel Thunder, Vel Fire, and then my brain is like, I need to do Jolt again. No. That'll be the free one. It's Jolt, Vel Thunder, Vel Fire, because that counts as your first one, and then you have dual cast again, and you immediately do one of these 2 again. Probably Arrow to keep the balance. Alright. I'm actually going to queue up for my daily, just so I can practice this. Although if I go into a dungeon that's less than 50, I can't do everything. Which might not be the end of the world, considering it's my first time playing it in a while, so... yeah. You could always do this, though. Let's not get overwhelmed. Let's just do, in fact, actually, let's do one of the dungeons I get, Moogle points for. Yeah, I'll just wait. I'll just let it go while we're doing stuff. I do want to finish the starting Red Mage stuff just to get my Red Mage gear. It's only like a few missions. And then we'll continue the story. while playing as Red Mage for a bit. So, what do we want to do? Where is my... There it is. Yay. Well, Callie, any other fancy settings I should know about? I'm sure it won't be the first, it won't be the last time that I say, man, I wish this was in the game, and it's in the game. I'm definitely expecting there to be a setting buried somewhere that lets you do that, what I just talked about. Where hitting the right bumper flips both the top and bottom ones. It's probably in there somewhere. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yep. Yeah, I also need to ask her what stuff she turns off animation-wise. Because I haven't done any in-game stuff, but I can imagine in-game stuff is going to have a lot of animations going on that just kind of get in the way. Oh, go down. Oh, there you go. Kinnison, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliud, but I believe you two of you are already acquainted. Yep. Zerun has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters in their attempt to kidnap two young girls, and you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which could come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits. Aye, not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet, yeah. When act in much the manner you have described, there is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then you must seek the fiends who pulled their strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Kinnison, we have yet another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. Ooh, there's fighting outside, eh? You have learned all Red Mage actions and traits to level 50. Yep, I already did that. I beat you to it. Alright, time to already mess up my rotation. So. Don't worry about the melee until it actually pops up. Okay. Time to do a terrible job. I have to do an instance. Which means it's going to kick me out of the instance queue that I'm queuing for on a dungeon. Well, poop. Well, it's only been 3 minutes. Didn't know I have an instance this early. Did you notice we were being followed, Kinnison? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. Gasp. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills, but first, a brief lesson. A Red Mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and through the balance casting of both disciplines can a Red Mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade, and then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Come out wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? Ah, they're playing the Paragon Shepherd role, I see. Yeah. That was the top right option instead of the top left option. Top right option's nice, but it doesn't get you out of fights. How unsettling. Well, Kinnison, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. I am going to butcher this. Okay. There it goes. Nope. Nope. Already. All right. Already off to a good start. It just feels weird starting with Y or X and then... Oh, you interrupted me. Jerk. Wait, oh, I did it backwards again, didn't I? Yep, I did. Yeah, there's only two. Well, there's three of them, but they're not together, so let's just do single party. Okay, hold on. Right, dual cast is up. Good. Please target somebody. Thank you. Nope. I keep messing that up. What am I getting wrong here? All right, dual cast is up. Use that. It's the Veil Fire thing that's messing me up. Also, I went too much into the black magic. Whips. All right. All right, so look. I do this, it gives me dual cast, right? I dual cast, then I use one of these. That also gives me dual cast, and then I use one of these again. Okay, that's what it is. I was messing that up. I think I was dual casting the free Veil Fire or something. I was doing something weird. These puppets must have a leader looking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushes, shall we? Ah, but before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as dual cast. In tone of short spell, and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Or just press buttons and hope it works, because that's kind of what I'm doing right now. What are my buffs again? Basically instant spell, and can't be knocked out of spell. Okay. Also, wait, I did that weird. I'll fix it in a minute. I just noticed something I did. That'll give us duel. Duel. I can't see because of the text thing. Nope. Did that wrong. Alright. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. I'm not used to the D-pad having attacks on it. That's why I kept doing that. D-pad is the one I want for the jumpies. Cast. I was doing it right the first time. Alright. That. Then dual cast. Never mind, they're dead. I'm getting a little beat up. See, with dual cast, you can move and actually do stuff, which is nice. It gave me dual cast. Once I get the... no, it didn't. Once I get the dual cast stuff down, I'll be fine. Okay. Also, your bar doesn't go down outside of battle. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. If it does, it might take a while, so... I just wait. I also need to pay attention if I have dual cast or not. Actually, not going to use that Veil Fire because I'm messing this up here. There we go. Wait, they didn't give me dual cast? No. Cast. Dual cast so I can move. Regular cast. Dual cast. Okay. Good. So there's like no hurry to like do like combos and stuff. You can just kind of take your time. Ooh, what's going on here? Do I have dual cast? I did. Black magic. Wait, what the? White magic. No. Doing it again. Oh yeah, also do the free thing. Oh, they're dead. I was like, I thought this was long range. Oh, they're dead. I wonder, does Fletch use up your dual cast? It'd be a mistake to do it. I dual cast that again. Because it's already instant, but... Alright, let's try some stuff. And then jump back, and then jump forward, and then jump out, and then jump out. It was too late. Ow. No, I'm even shorter than I usually am. Yeah. I was hoping it didn't because it wouldn't work. It'd be a waste. Get out of there. Why am I still standing so close? I'm a red mage. What am I doing? Regular strike. I'm small again. Nope, I dual cast that. I shouldn't have. I need to remember not to dual cast the fire and the stone one. It doesn't do anything. Like it already has a short cooldown. Stop. I need to stop doing that. It's a waste. I think that's what's messing me up the most. Is I'll pop it as soon as it's up. Don't. Well, if I popped it as soon as it's up, it'd be fine, right? Because it's popped after this. I think it's because I see it once I'm casting Jolt, and I'm like, oh, I'll do that. It's a waste. Well done, Kinnison. You have exceeded my expectations. Which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Do you see? The brand on her left cheek? This is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no compunction, against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Kinnison. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Yeah, I'm going to be doing these missions until the level 51s are done, and I get my cool red mage looking gear, and then we'll continue the story finally. I mentioned before, I plan on finishing the story up until Heavensward, and then we'll move on to Pokemon. On Monday, Thursdays. Tuesday, Fridays are going to be XCOM Chimera Squad for like 4 streams probably. It's a short game. And then I don't know what I'm playing after that, actually. It just won't be a JRPG. I have a few games I could pull from. Know you the history of these graves. The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient ether, A red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana from which he was born. In the era in which the red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. So instead of using a magic wand, they use a sword. Why doesn't every person do that? In every story that has magic wands, I think I'll use a sword instead. Kind of doubles for a weapon if you need it, right? The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon. It is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. And stab things. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind, vagaries? I've never seen that word. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed, all of the duelists. Only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation. And when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharian. Sharlayan. That's an L, not an I. Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fire disaster. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, to be a pest to the good father Iliad until we uncover the origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Oh, I can't do it yet. Did I actually already get the red mage stuff and I'm just not noticing? I mean, I don't see it. Maybe I got it in an item. Inventory. My inventory's a big mess. Do any of these say red mage on them? Aw. Oh, there it is. Yep, I was right. Also, I've been playing Pokemon off stream to do some stuff in Shield. I keep hitting B as accept, because stupid Switch controls. There it is. Oh, look how cool we are. Oh, yeah, let's go ahead and make a new gear set before I replace Bard with Red Mage. Don't do that. Now, we don't look as cool as he does. I like his suit better. I think it's fancier. The hat is way nicer. I like the red better. This one has too much white. His is better in every way. Can I have that one? And this is Apprentice Red Mage look. All right. All right, well, we're good for now. Let's, I'm going to queue up again for some stuff. If it pops, cool. If it doesn't, that's cool too. And we will go continue the story. Which I haven't done since we started this. Why did it take me here? Aw. That was weird. Now, I think I'm going to do all the blue missions off stream while I'm doing Pokemon during my break from this. But I will save the... Obviously, I'll save, like, the... What am I doing? I'll save the class missions. I also think I'm going to do the Beast Tribes off stream. I said I was going to save the story-based ones for on stream, but the fact is, during that 3-month break from this, where I'm doing Pokemon, I can get those Beast Tribes done. So we can move on to the ones I haven't done before in Heavensward. We can also start the Ixal ones too. It just isn't efficient to get to the first story ones and then stop for that entire time. I mean, the story's somewhat interesting, but it's not like it's fine. I mean, they're pretty simple. I just don't want to have to do those on top of the new ones too, because you're still limited to only doing like 12 per day. Oh, I know one of the Beast Tribes that we unlock in one of the expansions. I think it's in Heavensward. I'm looking forward to it. It's a crafting one, which means we'll be doing 2 crafting ones at the same time, which actually kind of works. Blue. Hello. We unlocked Red Mage. I decided to actually unlock a new class finally. Since I was able to justify it through like the story of my character, it made sense to get Red Mage because it's like a jack of all trades class, which is kind of what I am. So, hey Tataru, how are you? Gallian threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we Scions do. In our own unique way, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. Has ruined casual for you? Yeah, that is why I probably play Mass Effect on at least veteran or hardened. Because yeah, casual is just like, it kind of takes the fun out of combat sometimes. It's like, oh, they die in 2 hits. Well, what was the point of getting this new shiny gun when everything kills them? Except for the shuriken. That will never kill people. Actually, I should mention, during my anniversary week, for the first 3 days of the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm going to be doing a visual randomizer run of Mass Effect 2. I am playing on casual. Because the point of the randomizer is just to be goofy, with like funny facial animations and body movement, and it also randomizes stuff on the Normandy and Ilium, and the Citadel, I think. So that'll be fun to look at. I kind of like I'm splitting the game into 2 parts. Because one of the sub-goals is going to be a super insanity run of 2. There are randomization settings in the randomizer program that makes combat harder. It gives enemies random weapons and abilities. I mean, you could run into a simple mech who has like shockwave or warp, or has like a nuke launcher. That'll be fun. There's also a randomizer section that involves like places being randomized. I'm doing all of them but 1. All of them involve changing things around, like on the Citadel, on Ilium, on the Normandy. I think there's one more. There's one that changes the suicide mission around, and it literally says in parentheses, makes it much harder. So I'm saving that for the combat one. Yeah. It's like the first playthrough is going to be a shorter one. I'm not going to do side quests. I'll be doing main quests, loyalty missions, and Shadow Broker and Overlord. That's still a lot of stuff. But I need to get it done in 3 days, so maybe 4. So I'll be skipping a lot of the side stuff. We're just playing it for fun. The Super Insanity run, I'll think of a better name later, will be only combat. I'm going to be skipping dialogue. I'm going to be skipping side quests. I'm going to be skipping I'm going to still do DLC. But I'm doing the same stuff. Main mission, loyalty missions, DLC. But the main purpose is combat. Think of it as like Halo 1. Barely any story, all combat. So I'm kind of splitting it into 2 playthroughs. One's a nice casual playthrough. The other isn't. Boy, I can't wait to run into those group of mechs that are going to just annihilate me with like... I'm going to run into like 5 enemies that I'll have throw. And I'm just going to be ragdolled to death. Oh, that's a blue mission. Oh, another primal one. I mentioned I was going to do all the blue missions I have available off stream during my break when I do Pokemon. I might do the primals on stream, though. Those feel connected enough to the world and story. I should probably do the primals on stream. But like the dungeon unlockings and stuff, I'll just do those off stream. I'm honestly tempted to unlock classes off stream too, just the starting ones. I mean, the end goal is to have all the classes unlocked. but I might work on the starting vanilla classes some, because the class quests are honestly kind of boring. I've heard the expansion class quests are great, especially Dark Knight and a few others, but the vanilla A Realm Reborn class quests are kind of boring. So I might do those off stream. I will also be doing crafting and gathering off stream. Unfortunately, I won't be able to start that until we get into Heavensward. I've been told the area that levels that up quickly is further into it. So I won't be able to do that during that break. That's okay, though. Anything special with red ability? Red Mage is basically a mix of black magic, white magic, and melee. I love how red magic works because you basically weave stuff back and forth. It has a cool synergy and feel to it. Like you pop an ability, it gives next ability immediate. And you have a bar of black magic and white magic that goes up evenly, and I don't know. It's just like all about balance, which is a great idea for red mage stuff, because that's what it is. All right, our first story mission of the bridge story. Kinnison. It pleases me to see you well. Also, I've been told the expansions have more voice acting, which is great, because this game is very talky. You got an ad? Oh, did you get the... hold on. Paul Rudd. Did you get the ad with Paul Rudd and, what's his name? Other funny guy. And it's about like Lay's chips, I think. I think I've seen... Yeah, I've seen that constantly. Hello, Bigfoot. Do excuse me for interrupting, Kinnison. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Export, has just arrived. Or just left. The opposite of what I just said. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning.
Stay hydrated.
Good idea.
Shepherd.
Because this game is very talky. No, it's not... Man... Stupid switch controls. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. This is true in a lot of stories. When you're the hero, and whether it's in a game or like a movie or TV show, you're like the hero of a group that's seen as like an outsider group. They're kind of like, we don't know about them. And by the end, you save the world or the galaxy, whatever. And then all of a sudden it's like, everyone
loves you. Sometimes that's worse. Oh, I guess Minfley is evil now. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I had every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the Syndicate's overtures are not so easily— oh god, they're called the Syndicate? That's never good. Please, anyone, tell me one time something called the Syndicate was not evil.
Oh. It's gone now. Actually, you got the line right, too. It's one of those... I don't know if you want to call it Mandela effect or not, or just like pop culture going wrong. But a lot of people think it's Luke, I am your father. It's not. That is not the line. It is, no, I am your father. That's the line. I get the context, though. If you said, no, I am your father, no one knows who's going to know what you're saying? What if you went up to someone and you were like talking about stuff and you were like, no, I am your father? Like, what are you talking about? But if you said, Luke, I am your father, it's like, oh yeah, it's Star Wars. I get why it's like that. Kind of like how Scotty, there was never a line in Star Trek that said, "Beam me up, Scotty." That was never uttered in any Star Trek. Maybe as an Easter egg in one of the later movies. I haven't seen the movies. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, though. But again, it was always just "beam me up." I believe once it was Scotty, comma, "beam me up" or "beam us up." But again, in its context. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this is to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater well, guess we're doing that again. Yeah, it has a cooldown on it. I actually need to fix it. Due to a limitation with the Stream Deck, I actually had to add 2 mics to my OBS. Mic 2 and Mic 3, with the different filters. But now, Stream Deck had an update where they can control filters in OBS. So I can actually delete those and just go back to the way it was. When the channel point does it, it just flips the filter on the one mic. Stream Deck can't do that. Well, it could. Now it can. All right, time to butcher me some Red Mage stuff. Unfortunately, I can't do anything while we're running. Well, I can do my one move, but okay. I can do my dual cast one, but only once. I should probably tell the people in my party, this is my first dungeon run as a Red Mage. Please don't kill me. Like, please don't leave me in here. No. See, now I can move and do this, but only because I have dual cast. Now I have to stand here and wait. Hey. Oh, look, I actually kind of did it right. Yay! I should have been doing my AoE because it was more than 3 enemies, but I'm just trying to get used to what I'm doing. I'm gonna give myself some leeway here. That was weird. Look, scan time. I think time travel's cool. It's also fun because we don't know how it actually works, if it is possible. So there's no point in complaining about how it works. I mean, people still do it, but that was dumb. Look, I'm all for like fun conversations about like theories of I did it with dumb again. I did it. I'm just messing up everything now. But when it comes to time travel, there are so many ways it could work. Let's just go with it. I mean, you have Dragon Ball Z time travel, where there's alternate timelines, and when you go back in time and change something, it doesn't change your future, your present. There's Back to the Future stuff, where it does change it. There's MCU, which is very similar to Dragon Ball Z, where, again, timelines. Just who cares? As long as there isn't, like, anything super-duper obviously dumb about the continuity and how it works, I'm okay with it. As long as they have rules in place that make sense, fine. Nah, I did it dumb again, didn't I? Yeah, let's do it. No, I messed it all up. It's fine. Whatever. Still getting used to it. The biggest issue I have going in between fights as a red mage, I need to know when I have dual cast still up. Because normally I sort of fight using Jolt. But if I have dual cast up, it's a waste. Like, do I have dual cast right now? I don't even remember what the symbol looks like. Is it that purple one? It's the purple one. All right, got it. I'm good. I think I'm good now. I'm good on that. All right, start using these instead of Jolt. Suck. Fine, I'm gonna do this so you can't interrupt me. Oh, don't eat me. No, don't eat me. Why? Why do I always get eaten? I'm trying to work on my rotation. I can't do that while I'm inside this person. Come on. Hey, Callie. Yay, I'm back. Good. Eat somebody else. Let's go for it. Jump back. Jump in. Ha! And then go back to doing. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ah, I actually did it. Yay. The one thing about time travel that always hurts my head, and there's really no answer to like how to fix it, is kind of like it's basically a paradox. In a sense that, how do I explain this? It's gonna be hard to explain. Let's say someone goes back in time and changes something. And then that person thinks, hey, this event actually happened. And you come to the conclusion, that was a long move, that you were always destined to go back and change it. But then you do something in the end that makes you go back, and it makes it so you never went back in the first place. Then technically, you wouldn't have gone back in the first place, which means it wouldn't have happened, but it did. If that makes any sense. There's a Stargate episode that does this. I'm not going to spoil... I'm going to try not to spoil it. Basically, the team goes back in time. Something happens. And then as the viewer, you realize, oh, they caused something that always happened in the normal timeline. It was like a cause and effect thing. They're actually the ones that caused it that long ago. You just didn't know because it hadn't happened yet, from their point of view. It was part of history, which means they were always destined to go back and do it. However, they messed up the timeline, and the present day changed. And they were stuck back there. So they actually had to they left like a message, they had to fix it. The way they fixed it, though, it made it so they never went back in time to begin with, so they didn't mess up time. But if they were always the ones who were destined to do this thing that happened in time, then if they didn't go back, then it wouldn't have happened. But it already did. It's that cause and effect, like grandfather paradox kind of thing. And it just hurts my head. Because if you change something, how were you there to change it to begin with? The grandfather paradox is called that because of just a simple... you knew that was a mimic. A simple thing. If you went back in time and killed your grandfather, you would never be born. But if you were never born, how did you go back to kill your grandfather in the first place? So if you weren't born, no one killed your grandfather, which means your grandfather's alive, which means you're born. Hence the headache. Also, we're dying. Why are we dying? What's happening here? Well, we died. It feels weird not being able to pop the move that makes you run faster. I forget what it's called. Only long-range DPS have it that aren't magic. So basically... No, Dancer, yeah, Dancer, Bard, and Machinist, I think, has it too. The thing is, one could argue against that paradox by stating that, why am I, wow, I'm talking like, actually, no, this is not science because we don't know how it works. It's literally just fiction at this point. It's theories. If you went back to kill your grandfather and you ceased to exist, you actually did exist up to that point. Time is not just a straight line in that if you killed your grandfather, you were never born, yes, but you existed up to that point in the universe. So you ceased to exist at that moment, but you existed when your grandfather was still alive, but it's been changed. So it's like one of those issues where time isn't exactly linear, and you can change the past and change the future, but still the future was like that up until that point, even though technically it didn't exist. You could argue that at the time you killed your grandfather and ceased to exist, you were in his time. So when the future changed, you were there up until that point. Once again, cue the headache. It's a bad place to fight. Alright, I have dual up. Never mind, no I don't. Just used it. This dungeon is nothing but just like sounds. Just a bunch of gooey sounds. I just have to remember one important fact will get me through, like, stumbling through a lot of this. When one of the two up here is ready to go, use it instead of Jolt. That's all I have to remember. It takes the place of it, so just use it. Yeah, see? That worked. See, that works in that it's easier to write, which is good. It means that you don't have to worry about changing things. You can go back and do whatever you want and come back and things are the same. Of course, you might be wondering, what is the point of doing that? If you can go back in time and change things and not change your own present, why would you bother doing it? Because, like in the MCU, you can get stuff. You can bring back objects and even probably people that can change things. You can't change events, like, retroactively, but you can, like, bring things back that can help you do it. Of course, in, like, you know, Back to the Future time travel, the whole point of going back in time is usually to change something. You do create alternate futures, though. In the MCU rules, you create alternate timelines. And you have to remember, like, as a hero, if you're playing the hero, you can't just do whatever you want. Because you're creating a timeline where billions and billions of people in the universe are going to be affected by it, potentially. And of course, if you're like, oh, that doesn't bother me, it doesn't affect me, well, then you're kind of being a jerk. It's like, that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, there is that responsibility factor where it's like, yeah, we can do whatever we want, but maybe we shouldn't. I did it again. I'll get it right someday. I think my main problem with dual casting is that the symbol for dual cast is so small. Obviously, it's in two places. It's up there and it's next to my name. But I wish it was like a symbol over my head. I wish it was like abundantly clear that I had dual on. That way I know when I'm starting the next part of the fight, I'm like, oh, I already have dual. I don't have to start with Jolt. Okay. It's not a big a deal if you do. It just gives you a free fast Jolt. That's fine. Fine. Not the end of the world. Again, I'm describing something that probably exists. Like I do all the time in this game. I'll just start doing AoE stuff now. Ah, whatever, I'm doing sword stuff. No, I just jumped right into that. My question, why was it that far behind me? Like they knew I was going to do that. Also, I try to save the sword stuff for bigger enemies, because they're only single target. I'm assuming you get AoE rapier stuff later, but... Oh, I have heavy on still. Yeah, there we go. You can make it larger and move it through the... Oh. Okay. Because it's so small. I can potentially believe in anything. To be honest, is there one thing in life I 100% believe in? No. There's always going to be like at least 1% of doubt. Keeping an open mind works both ways. It also means that things like gravity. Gravity obviously exists, yes, but we don't fully understand it. We know gravity is somehow linked to time. We don't fully understand it. Things change all the time. Well, our understanding changes, the things don't. I keep pressing X. I'm so used to starting a combo with X. It's bugging me. Yeah, we did it. I'm getting a little better at it. Yeah, jump crew. Oh no, I just realized what dungeon we're in. Not the doors. No. Okay. Green and green. There's literally two next to each other. Blue, red, green. Oh, whatever. Here, I know this one's a thing. And this one is also green. Good. I'm also not going to do my sword thing because I want to stay here. I need to learn how to pop it. When to open the door. Because I keep opening the door too early. Wait for it. Wait a little longer. I'm gonna do this for the... Yeah, I'm doing this before they mess it up. Yep. No! Somebody opened different... Come on! I already had a door open! Why? Why have you done this to us? No, no, they're dead. Come on, I feel like the DPS is the one to do it, right? The long-range DPS is the perfect one to do the doors. Yes, I only know where one door is, but still. Oh yeah, I didn't put on the chat. Oops, no, we're fine, we're fine. Layout. There you go. Yeah. Here. When they death move, have to open two matching doors. I said 2 as in I'm dumb. Hold on. I typed it 2. I literally typed TO as 2. I do that sometimes. Blah, 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 blah. Huh. I mean, time travel kind of already exists. Although we can't really do it. If you go near the speed of light or something, you know, you age slower, so you're kind of technically going forward in time. Oh, this is something I made that looks dumb. It's a picture of my shepherd with this creepy face, with a Moogle hat photoshopped on. Alright, give me a second. Green, green. Oh, cool. Green, green, and then something, and then green, green. Got it. Don't open that yet. Ow. Oh, don't put it here. Oh. I have to open that door. No, don't open the... Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna let him do it. I'm just gonna let him do it, and then we can die. I will tell them after this, I will get the doors. Yeah. I should have said something. Maybe we can come back from this. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, it's not looking great. Come on. Yeah, here comes death again soon. Come on, get me up, get me up. Oh, I see how it is. You raise the black mage first, and then you leave the red mage on the ground. Just because my magic is worse than theirs. It's like, just because I'm inferior in dealing damage compared to them, why'd you get them up first? I know where the doors are. I'm just gonna lay here. Tell him it being as useful as a bard right now. Hello, Golden. Here comes death. Oh, they actually got it. Oh, I think they did it too soon. Yep. Yep. It's a little too soon. Well, I went the wrong way. Yes, because I think we're playing with a group of people that are kind of like me and are not max level, meaning we can't survive it. We can't survive the big hit and then just heal it off. I die in one hit. Yeah, it kind of goes back to the days of like when you do like roulettes and you get an earlier dungeon, but you're playing it with people of that level. So it's like, oh. We actually have to kind of like do the mechanics a little bit. I mean, there's not many mechanics in those earlier dungeons, but still. Oh, goodbye, Bigfoot. Oh, we're also starting Chimera Squad tomorrow. So, which is kind of like XCOM Mobile. A little bit. Like the fighting arenas are smaller and there's less people on teams, and I still like it though. It's also short. Well, I beat it in like 3 streams, maybe 4. All right, doors. Blue, green, green, red, blue. Oh, come on. Okay. I have these 2 green ones. I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna open this. And then I'm gonna stand next to this one and then open it when it's time. Maybe if we can just live through one of them, we have enough time to kill him. Maybe. I know you're not supposed to stand next to it, mainly because he has a chance of putting one of those things on it, but I'll forget it if I don't. Oh, what is happening? They opened the wrong door, which means I have to do this again. Don't you do it. Don't you open the door. I know which one it is. Don't you do it. No! Somebody open the door! Open that door! Open that door! See, the person in chat said 2 greens. Unfortunately, there are 2 colors. There are 2 shades of green in here. I had one. I guess they had the other. Why are there 2 greens? There are plenty of colors. How about this? I'm not going to worry about the doors. I'm just not going to worry about the doors. I'll remember one set, maybe. And then if we get to, like, the second or third one, then maybe I'll do it if they don't know where it is. Here. Evil doors. Yeah, it's like 2 of us are going at the same time, and we're just messing it up. Oh. Why are they still fighting? And there they go. How about this? Thing is, we have to call pairings, but I want to do one of the easier ones because memory sucks. I don't want to be like, I'll do blue, and then blue are no near each other. I guess I can remember one. I will do blue first. There. Please no one say I'll do green second, because there's 2 greens. Do you mean green green or like lime green? Do you mean green or like Ninja Turtle green? This person said, how about 2 people do blue, 1 stand by each? Except we're less inclined to remember multiple pairs that way, because 2 of us are doing the same one. And also, how do we... I'll just say okay. Yeah, I mentioned we're going to need 2 to 3 sets. If I remember one blue and they remember another, that we're down. Then they do one each too. That we're screwed. It's like I feel like one of us should just remember a set. Hold on. I can do this. It might be better for each to do 1 set. You can open the first one right after the move. And the second, once he does the move. That way, you just have to remember one of them. Whatever, they know that. All right. I will do blue. Yes, there you go. It's like, all right, I'm the first. I am first person. I like how I went in here just to get used to my new red mage rotation. We're doing this. I'm gonna forget where blue is, probably. Whoops. Oh, the person actually said butterfly instead of green. Good. Because there's 2 green. We probably only need 3. We might only need 2. So we probably don't have to do 4. Hey, Diablos. Remember me from Final Fantasy VIII? Yeah, I rubbed the lamp and you came out of it like a genie, an evil genie. I don't know why they put Diablos in a magic lamp. It is obviously not a genie. Here. We should only need 3. Then. If we need more than 3, we're already in trouble for different reasons. All right, let's go. Yeah, memory. Don't look at me, I'm not the tank. All right, blue. Blue number 1 and blue number 2. I will literally just stand here and face it like this so I know where it is. Okay, just remember it's that one. That one. I'm gonna run over here. There we go. All right. I already have the first one. The problem is I don't have the timing down right. Gotta get that timing down. Who knows if this is actually gonna work? Yay, it worked! All right, I have to remember. I have to remember nothing now. Ah, like things are like they should be. I now have to remember nothing. I am asleep. No, I messed up rotation again. Ha! Feels nice I have to... yeah, we only need 2. We only need 2 of them. No, I'm asleep again. Kinnison's sleepy. I did it again, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Alright, time for whoever to open up the doors. I'm sensing lack of door. There we go. Wow, I think that popped as soon as we went inside. I didn't see it. Hey, we win. Why am I standing next to the thing? What am I doing? Okay, time to get him. Time to get him. I can't move very quickly right now. Get him, yeah. No, come on. Yay. The question is, shall I receive a commendation for the information I provided? Being a DPS? Probably not. Wait, I just noticed that person's name. Ruby Rod. That is a Fifth Element reference. That is Chris Tucker's character. Oh, the person in chat just said, Ruby Rod, I like your name. Oh, come on! I gotta show that. Hold on, I gotta show that. Look at that! I wrote super green, and the other person wrote super green literally a second later. Ha! Alright. I feel like I'm in the right place. You know what I mean? You ever play a game or someone in the community, like, I feel like I'm in the right place. Alright. Oh, I got 3 commendations, damn. Maybe they're all in a party together. Commendations by default. Alright, let's do this. Just don't do green. Wait, which green? Both of them? I feel like it's dumb they have 2 of the same color. Hello, Delightful. Yay. Alright, we already read some of this. Tataru's back again. Nightfall, I unlocked Red Mage. I was able to justify it with my character because it's like a jack of all trades class. And before we get into using machines and tools, we're going to dabble in some magic. I like it, but man, am I butchering the stuff. It's mainly when it comes to using the ones that proc, the stone and the fire ones. You're supposed to replace Jolt with them, but sometimes I'll use those in place of the other one. So it just messes up my rotation where I end up using like dual cast Jolt or something. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. Boy, at least with Machinist, I feel like Machinist is going to be at least somewhat similar to Bard in that it's like, you know, long range damage. Like I'll take to it probably a little faster. Gunbreaker is going to kill me because I barely tanked earlier on my other characters. And Healer, I'm going to have to get used to using cards. So, well, that's the thing though. We are a character who is average in almost every way. So we're a red mage. And then when we use machines, we become strong physically, but because we use machines and tools, like Edgar from Final Fantasy VI. And then when we be a tank, we use like, you know, we're using like super techie armor and a gunblade to kind of make up for the fact that we're kind of squishy. Also, the rapier skills we learn as a red mage can kind of translate to the gunblade and the samurai sword. Because if I do a melee DPS, I will be doing samurai. And since that's less based on strength and more based on finesse and skill, makes more sense. It wouldn't make sense for my character to be like a warrior or a monk. You know, that doesn't make any sense. But it's also it's also limited. Remember, my character's already a jack of all trades average character, meaning his affinity for both black and white magic is like average at best, perfect for red mage. Yes, he is having difficulties learning the rotation of his abilities and weaving them back and forth because he's new to it. This also pertaining to me, but he will learn it. Just it's a natural fit for him. It just might take him a while to get used to it. All right, we already read some of these. Yep. I think we're good now. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We will help you, but only if you help us. Oh, yeah, we did this one too. Yep. In heart, I know this to be true, and yet, see, we read that too, yep. All right, I think we're good now. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you. Yet my urge to share the dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Yay! Also, when we transition to being an astrologist, makes sense. We focus on the white mage aspect of the red mage class, and we enhance it with the power of magically infused cards. So yay! It all makes sense. And if I ever start to unlock other classes that require, like, brute strength or so, we'll just say Kinnison went to a gym. You know, something I don't do. God, when's the last time I went to a gym? I was going to joke that it was high school, but it's not. No, I'm pretty, well, actually, hold on. It might be. The last time I went to a gym was gym class. Not exactly the same thing. No, when I lived at home during high school and, like, first semester or two at college, my dad had, like, some, like, weightlifting stuff there. So, I use it occasionally. Should probably start. I've lost quite a bit of muscle mass over the years, just not doing much. I don't want to get bigger, though. I don't want bulk. I want to lose some weight, and I want to have, like, some lean, healthy muscle. I don't want to do, like, I'm already, like, short and wide. I don't need to be wider, even if it's from muscle. It's already hard enough to find stuff that fits me, okay? I don't need to get, like, super muscular and be like, all right, it's even harder to find stuff that fits me now. Yeah. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral. Shortly after the Lumensians sent word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Melwib that her people had broken their treaty with the Kobolds, and that the Beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict, with which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because, owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lumensians, to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justifies their actions and absolves them of guilt. Upon this subject, Benfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Okay. She pulled out that book really fast. Back to my reading. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated. If only the Scions could commit their strength to... Oh, that'd be cool. Be kind of cool. There's a couple things I can think of we could do in this bridge story. We could help Alamigo get their land back. We could also help the people of... what's the place? Korthus? Kick out the people of that one dungeon. The dragon people. I can see that. I'm sensing a Mass Effect 3 thing here, where it's like we help people with their problems, and then we, like, you know... prepare them for, like, the Reaper's arrival. Okay, we're playing Final Fantasy Mass Effect now. Mass Fantasy. Final Effect. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Kinnison. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Ida. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately. Papa Limo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, really, nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? That's it? I mean, I guess if we're looking for, like, some deep contemplation about what we're doing, we might not get it from certain people. All right. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles... Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. I mean, it would be convenient to side with Ul'dah, considering we were here. It might be awkward if it was another place, so... Hey, Fenris. There's a lot of the... Oh, man, I forgot Fenris talks a little, more, complex. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners. Machinations, nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both. So that's an excuse to have the hard version of the primal fights pop in. Not that we shall be the ones to meet them. Nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Okay. Oh yeah, I also have new companions. Wait, minion, I mean. Minions. Who should we summon? We could summon Callie's favorite, the castaway chocobo chick. I kind of like the tiny rat. I also like the white-eyed fawn. Of course the turtle. Yeah, we'll summon. Cannot summon minions here. Well, fine. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Sure. Come along, Kinnison. Why not just say leader? Why do you have to use these words? Alphana, Kinnison, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Menphelia, the science of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. Yes! We should have done this the first time when they attacked us. They know we're here. This is dumb to stay here. We should leave to a more neutral area, and one that remnants of the Empire don't know is here. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. Far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetheryte. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. Ul'dah is no longer suitable. Where would you have us go? Good idea. Experience has taught us... Nope. Alright, who is today's awesome sponsor? God, Cerberus.
Shepherd.
Today's stream is sponsored by Cerberus, the sole organization in the galaxy promoting the advancement of humanity. Dedicated to the defense of human interests on the galactic stage, you can count on Cerberus to give you the human touch. Cerberus, the preservation and advancement of the human race.
Yes. I have one. Shinra. We could do Shinra. We could do... like, the Gardens from 8. Could do Triple Triad even. Like, I don't know why that would be a thing, but Blitzball. The Blitzball League sponsors us. Or Yevon. Let's not do Yevon. Come, immediately. Immediately scratch that one. This stream is brought to you by Yevon. Uh-oh. We'll think of some. We'll think of some that other Final Fantasy games have. Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to beyond their borders. Oh, where are we going? Mordana. Sure, why not? Crystal Place? Yeah. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. but I truly believe this is the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah. Ul'dah is our home. Alphanad, to cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make. Leader. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Silence of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 era. Path of the 12 ere that. I can read. We aspire to an ideal. You and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than a mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... that would be all, Alphanad. Get out. I'm sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I cannot very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Ooh! Subtle burn! Minfilia basically saying, mind your own family business. They say, oh, no, it's fine. It's like, no, it's fine. I have everything in order. Unlike some people, I don't let personal feelings get in the way of running this place. Do I even want one of these? I'll just take the money. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Kinnison. Pray attend to Alphanad. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphanad awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Also, tell him he smells. Okay, you know how I have mentioned several times, like, things I would like in this game settings-wise, and they just always exist? Is there a text-to-speech in this game? Because, I know the expansions are apparently more voice-acted. I know, like, I want to play other old JRPGs. Trust me, I get it. All the Final Fantasy games that don't have voice acting, like 1 through 9, have a ton of dialogue. But it's like something about this game and the way that certain people speak just kills me. Alright. Hell, I know text-to-speech can pronounce things improperly, but it's gotta be better than me at most of these, right? Confound it, she knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adopted mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamen was her name, though you may know her better as the Songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. So she doesn't want to leave Ul'dah because that's where her mother's from. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth. But as... It's Flamen, right? Flamens. Yeah. Absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors had once again begun to circulate that... I'm going to mess it up every time. Flamen is alive and well. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised on that one. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged? Yeah. Sorry. I mean to set forth for Lenoska at once. Let us reconvene and inquire with Master Gigaruju. That is... Yeah, that's the Lalafell guy, yeah. As to the veracity of these... veracity, wow, of these rumors. See, I don't read enough. So whenever I see words written out, I'm just like, what is that word? And then I hear it pronounced and I'm like, oh, yeah. I've definitely heard more words than I've read, so. No, that's fine, that's fine. Supposed to come in here. Voice acting. Boo. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there is still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction, twould seem, has served to embroiden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Yeah, we're back to primals again. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. So the whole time I was taking out the Empire single-handedly, what were you guys doing? Oh, my turn to say something. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember this as at the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more. To thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordana do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remain beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Kinnison? Nod. Yeah, my thanks. I truly do not know what we do without you. You'd be dead. Go ahead, Thancred. Ahem. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Kinnison. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be strong, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Nod. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Oranger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Nod. Well, hey, if we unlock Ifrit, we can do the Bard quest again. The relic one. I think I'm gonna queue up for a dungeon in a little bit, just so I can practice more of the red mage stuff and get some, and of course get a little bit of loot for the Moogle event. There's less stuff I want to buy than I thought there'd be, so I really don't have to do that many dungeons. Although I guess if I do a ton, I can get more MGP. Such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. But despair doth begins with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Thou would do well to speak normally, so I understand better. Doth I. Yeah. Thancred wants you to vanquish Ifrit. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. Tis as Uranjay said, I fear the Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than lend you my blade, but the students of Baldessian insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate it missing out on the fun, for everyone's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering... Oh, what a shame. Oh, I'm so sad I can't go fight the giant fire thing. I have to stay here and do paperwork. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. There it is. Oh, the Elven Minion's one of the ones you don't have. Aren't you only missing like 20? Well, there's one for your collection. Well, hello. Hello. What are you wearing? It's very Dark Knight. Very, very Cecil. Minus the red. Cecil's Dark Knight didn't have, like, the glowing red on it, but close enough. Also, big sword. Bum, 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 bum. Kinnison, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheryte. Found within... Yep, we've already been there. The Amalja have constructed their own Aetheryte from salvaged Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last, facing him with any fewer than 7 of your... Oh, it's an 8-man. Alright. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. Well. Let's go do that. Anyone like to join me for an Ifrit fight? I'll be my red mage. So I can practice on a single target at least. Once again, the music, I don't know what it's from. Bum bum. Do 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 do. Where am I going? Where am I at? Bum 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 bum. I didn't mention I was only going to use mechanical mounts because it makes sense for my character, but I'm using this for now. I have it. I'll use it. But I'm going to be focusing on getting mechanical mounts in the future. Unfortunately, quite a few of them were based on PvP events that are no longer a thing. Wouldn't have done them anyway. But there's still some I can get. Ow. What's that, Callie? You're breaking up in chat. I can't hear. I can't read you. What? Well, there's a mechanical one. Kind of creepy. Very like Wizard of Oz like, I feel like. Attuning. Okay. Well, let's do it. spoiler. I love when mounts are spoilers. Invite to party. Would anyone else like to join us? I mean, having a tank alone will speed this up. Ow. Hold on, I'm moving in my chair, and I'm taking the weight off my tailbone. Which feels not great. Alright. Uh-huh. Well, since I'm here, and I'm remembering. There it is. Yay! Alright. It's in here, right? Yeah. I still can't do that. Wow. Well, that was fast. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, healer. All right, healer. Come on. There you go. I feel like it's always the DPS that forget to queue up because they've been waiting so long, probably. They just are like, oh yeah, I forgot about it. Ooh, more dangerous Ifrit. Hello. Welcome to Watch a Red Mage Press Buttons. Alright, let's just focus, right? That takes the place of Jolt, so when I come back down here, I just do one of these. Yeah. See? Not too bad. Alright. Likes to pop that more, I see. Ow. Stop doing that. Alright, Black Magic's got to settle down a little bit here. No, not you. Ow. I can't do anything while I'm running. I can do this, though. What? Multiple Ifrits? Oh, okay, yep. I saw at the very last second what that was going to do. Whoops. Let's get our white magic up, and then we're going to have fun with the sword. One more and we can go in the sword. Oh, it's sword time. That was probably dumb, but I'm doing it anyway. Yee, run away! Ooh, look at this thing. I haven't seen this before. Ooh, do we get, like, actually decent stuff from this place? Already forgot what I got. I guess it's not that decent. It was this. Alright, level 50 thing for a class. I have got to work on my Grand Company. Something else I will do off stream as well. When I get to my break with Pokemon, I'll be working on the Grand Company. I'll be doing promotions, and I'll actually start up the squad as well. I want to get that going. Stuff I'd probably do off stream anyway. Because the squad is just like, send them on missions and that's it. Yeah, we did it! Oh, I can also, wait. Oh, I have to do it as a bard. I completely forgot. If I had just been a bard, I could have done both missions at once. Whoops! Hey, who wants to run that one again? Not you. Yeah, I know, that's a penalty. I got lucky that was the one that popped first. There you go. I've done it before. Like, you can't do non-story dungeons with NPCs, but you can use your squad to do stuff, too. Like I said, if you haven't run a dungeon in, like, 30 minutes, I feel like it should automatically take off the ones you have selected. Because I forgot they were selected. Hell, give it, like, 10 minutes. Even 5. I mean, if you don't queue up that fast, you might as well just do it again. Like, it's always annoyed me. Because I always mess it up. Or at least a button that just says, like, clear. There might be one. No, a little too close. We have 2. I think that is Black Mage. What is that? Is that Black Mage? Pretty sure that's Black Mage, yeah. We have 2 Black Mages and 2 Bards that are DPS. Ah, the Bard squad has returned. Ah, it's nice to be able to move and attack again. I know Mage can do it somewhat, but it's so like liberating to be able to do this. Especially after the fact that my first character was a Black Mage, and that it might be the least mobile class in the game. Did they? I mean, you gotta give them something, though. They're already, like, pretty low on the DPS. Give them some advantage, right? Dancer, Bard, and Machinist. Alright. You go. Oh, you're going first. Keep moving. Yay! I got something for a Lancer. And one of these things that are probably not good. Oh, I already possessed. Well, yeah, I should have opened it already. That's fine. So these are kind of like mini raids. And I know how, like, you know, raids in the endgame raids in this are like Destiny things. It's like you get to the end, you get a drop. And in this game, you have to lot for it. And this is just kind of like the start of it, I guess. I really need to mess with my inventory at some point. I'm not even sure what you do for these. What do you do for faded copy stuff? I'm not even sure. I can sell these. I can sell all these cards. I can sell those. I can box that. Oh, okay. I can box those too then. MGP vouchers. At some point I need to make my retainers just to carry stuff. I can't use them on missions because I'm only level 1 gathering and everything, but I need to make them just for stuff. I kind of, you know, we should probably I can make one right now and just dump all my crap on them and then fix it later. I generally do it to where I have 4. I have 1 of each gathering class and 1 hunting one. So like one of them's a miner and I give them all the stuff I get from mining. So that way it organizes it. And then one of them, normally, like the fisherman, because I really don't keep a lot of fishing stuff, because really it's not really that worth keeping the fish, I will give them like the paints and dyes and materia and that kind of stuff. And all the baits, and that's basically it. Okay. So, I can do both of these. What? Oh. It's a separate one. It's a separate one. It's this one, isn't it? The Howling Eye. No? Which one is it now? I'm confused. The Howling Eye hard can be accessed via the Duty Finder. I thought I had to do the Ifrit one. Although I'm pretty sure I just had to, like, get as far as... This is weird. I remember it having to be this, but now I'm confused. For my one class, yeah. So just the Howling Eye hard. Okay. Well, that's not hard. Where's the hard one? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. It did count. Okay, I got it. I got it. I was very confused because I thought it said the same thing. No, it's good. It says a Howling Gale, not the Ember thing. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Okay. Let us go... Well, continue the story so we can unlock it. I assumed I had to go talk to the guy first and then go to the next one. Also, I'm gonna start Streammators. I won't, considering that I'm gonna leave Bard when I get Machinist. I'm just doing it as much as I can, just for fun. I'll definitely be doing it for Machinist, Gunbreaker, and Astrologist, and Red Mage, and probably Samurai. Those 5. Those are my 5 main ones that fill each role. Okay. Well, my schedule so far is like, I'm gonna beat this story, get to the start of Heavensward, then I'm going to take a break to do Pokemon stuff for a while, and then we'll go back into 14 after that for the expansion, and we'll do the whole expansion. And there's a good chance I have breaks planned in between the expansions, but let's be honest, if the expansion's as good as I keep hearing, compared to even just A Realm Reborn, I might just keep going. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do 2 expansions and then break the 2 expansions, since there are 4 of them. You know. Oh, sweet Siren of the Sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, I mean Kinnison, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamen, you mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egads, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Okay. Oh, for shame. I think that she now applies her trade to the for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy. I say tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaruji. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I'd be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. You know, I think I have a sound effect that might work to express, you know, who this person. Just still a little bit.
Oh, you stink!
All right. Let us go. Oh, I'm going to turn back to a red mage for now, so I can practice more. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Well, I know Callie plays Pokemon. Anyone who plays Pokemon. I'm right now I'm working on, like, goals for the subathon in September for my anniversary week. And I'm actually going to tack on some Pokemon-related ones as, like, extras. I already mentioned I'm going to do an alchemy form part of the dex. That's 63 Pokemon I have to get. That'll be fun. Also an unknown one where I catch all the forms of unknown, stuff like that. They're not going to be goals in themselves, just like little extras I put in there. Some I'll do on stream and some I won't. Shiny hunting for certain Pokemon will take forever. I might stream it sometimes as like the last hour or two of the stream, just for fun. But I'll probably do most of it off stream. I might stream it in Discord. I mean, there's something about like watching someone trying to get a shiny. It's very rewarding when it actually happens. But I know it's not everybody's thing, so I won't stream it much at all. It might be like the last hour or two of like a Saturday stream or something. Hey, you want to know if I've seen a Miko Taylass by the name of Flamin? I wish. I hadn't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Where are you? Are you inside? Well, if it isn't Kinnison, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Oh yes, we did receive a customer matching the description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premise. Interfering with tastings, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Aw. Maybe she's a zombie, and she uses the perfume to mask the scent of decaying flesh. Spooky. I see you had many grand adventures since last we spoke. Kinnison, you must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much as when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. What is that mount? It looks like a rocket-propelled turtle. It is. I am right. I was right. I was half joking, but... Oh yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? So I'm asking like anyone who plays this game this question, obviously varying answers. How long do you think it takes to beat the story between where I am now and the start of Heavensward? Like basically like the bridge story between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I've heard different numbers. Oh, hey. obviously depends on what I do. I mean, like, if I just do the story. Okay. I mean, I'm sure I'll get distracted by some things, like practicing with Red Mage in dungeons, and unlocking the other primals through the blue mission. The one blue mission I think I will continue to stream. That'll probably take up some time. I gave it a whole month. I'm giving it the entire month of August. If we finish early, I think I'm going to do Star Ocean 1 and then start Pokemon. I don't want to start Pokemon until September. I want to leave as little time in between the Pokemon playthroughs and Gen 9 coming out as I can. So, we'll see how that works out. Gen 9 comes out November 19th. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the globules' ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Blah, 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 blah. Flamin? Look, the game called you out, okay? Look right here. Flamin? I'm not Your name tag begs to differ. Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. A songstress of Uldai, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Acelia, is looking for you. Acelia? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you're dead. I can only include that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best of intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me. More than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenoska aside, what exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travel all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? Jerk. My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say. All right. Yeah, there's also that fact. Some of the people I asked have not played it since they streamlined it. Possibly even twice. Wasn't there 2 instances where they streamlined the story? They cut some stuff out. My first character might have caught the tail end of some of the more original stuff, because I remember some of the quests being very filler-like. Then they cut some stuff, and I did a second character, and I could tell where the story was cut. And now I'm doing this character. Yeah, it was basically the start of the Titan stuff. So the Titan stuff and like the Sylph stuff, and it's I could tell it was definitely shortened. Not surprisingly, my first character stopped around then. So for the longest time, the only primal I had to fight was Ifrit. Rescue yet again from the jaws of a ravenous Gabio. How quickly we forget the lessons of the past. I was not solely to blame for that foolishness. Wait, no, you. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. No! No, you're getting nasty stuff all over my nice red mage suit. That's okay, I can use magic to clean it. Flamin has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. See, my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Yeah, I'm sure the people on the ferry will appreciate that smell in an enclosed place. Understood, come with me. It'd be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. She's gonna have like a little alchemy set. Just like on the ferry, just doing her thing. Oh. For the first time in forever. This mission took us to where we need to go. That doesn't happen very often, especially in an MMO. Oh. I guess it signifies the fact that we all went on the same ferry together. Oddly enough, that ferry takes us right to the, somehow the ferry goes through the desert and takes us right to this building. Leader, you have a guest. It's your adoptive mother who just abandoned you for some reason. Lamin? Asilia. I'm sorry I made you think I was dead for a few years. Like, that seems kind of mean. Yeah, true. I haven't seen her like this in years, Kinnison. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? Perfume. The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and your cause. Our cause? Oh, she's part of the group. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm standing right here. Yeah, because yeah, you're right. Remember that time that Minfilia went and beat the Primals? Oh wait, that was me. Or the time she went and beat the Imperials? Oh wait, that was me too. Remember that time I got caught and put in a dungeon and was useless the whole time? Oh, that was Minfilia. Yeah. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celcedia perfume. You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my... Follow your nose. Well, now that's stuck in my head. Alright. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. Yes, I love Fruit Loops. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Kinnison, however. I could not have made it without him. Once again, he did something where you didn't. You literally sent a random adventurer to come find your own mother. Thank you, Kinnison. Thank you both. Nod. There's something else. Item. It's my hand. Where did you find it? This is the cat's eye I found. All those years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Limon who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know, about you and your mother both. It'd be funny if some game somehow didn't say that she was adopted. So it's like, Minfilia, are you half cat? One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, but of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have it found nonetheless. Also seems odd they would have a stone called a cat's eye when there are cat people that exist in this world. I know what a cat's eye is. I had one. I used to collect rocks as a kid. It's basically a polished stone that has like a mix of like browns and yellows, mostly. That when you move it, it looks like a cat's eye. It has that kind of look to it. I don't know. It just seems like a thing where it's like the lore of it could be like, did someone just rip out Amikote's eye, and then we just call it a cat's eye because it looks so like it just seems odd that it's called that in a world where like humanoid cat people exist. So I gave it to Lemon as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Lucilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I ever could have hoped. Your allies have accomplished more than I could have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. Oh, really? Huh. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become and all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and what it makes you, and of what it may entail. Celia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. You built it once, Cecilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Nod. Alphanod, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Finally. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. But I want to go fight Garuda now. I wonder how many filler missions are going to be in here before I can fight Garuda. Bum ba dum bum. Blah 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 blah. It is all well and good that we found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing, and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, leader. Really, Alphanod, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I presume that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is my honor, leader. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphanod, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest possible opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which might need be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. One less thing I have to do. Sir, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Kinnison, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Staffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Nod, nod. And the other person said nothing. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Kinnison. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. Before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. It says I get a rest, but I probably can do the next quest immediately. Or it's going to be like Shore Leave, where something's going to happen. No episode of Star Trek that involves shore leave is never just shore leave. That would be boring. Ah, Kinnison, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphanaut has just returned and would seem there is something he would share with us. Nod. Can you imagine if this game got like the SWTOR treatment, where every voice you could pick for your character had full voice acting? I am still amazed by the fact that SWTOR, a game that has 8 playable classes, two voices for each gender, I believe. So there's 4. I think there's 4 total, or 6. I think it might be 6, and it's still all fully voiced. There might be like random no-name NPCs that have text pop on their head. Otherwise, it is fully voiced. In some ways, Final Fantasy XIV is better. In other ways, SWTOR is better. Are you sure? I thought I remember there being more than one. Like you had choices you could do. I have to double check that. Because I'm pretty sure one of the Mass Effect voice actors did one of them. That's really weird. I could have sworn when you made a character, you could choose between more than one voice. Oh, it also might be based on the class as well. Yeah. Well, what am I thinking of then? Where you can choose 2 or 3 voices per character. What am I thinking of? Oh, I think I'm thinking of Dragon Age Inquisition, where you can choose one of 2 voices. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Got my BioWare stuff mixed up. That's right, yeah. Jen Hale does female trooper. Unfortunately, the playthrough I was going to do was going to be male trooper, so we don't get to hear her, but I actually had people make the characters for me. I've only played through 1. There will be a day when I go back to it. It's just I got so burnt out on the combat. Speaking of what 14 does better, I am not a fan of the SWTOR combat. And what's the one thing you do more than anything besides talking in an MMO? Fight. I just am not a fan of it. If I could experience the story, I always loved if there would have been a offline version of SWTOR where they took out some of the grind, which they did. They did take care of some of the grindy quests, like 14 did. But a version that played like KOTOR, but was just in that world and got to experience the story on your own, single player, with a different combat system. I just don't like the combat system for a game that I'm playing in a single player way. But the 2 things KOTOR does way better than 14 in my opinion. Voice acting. It's BioWare, it kind of makes sense. They have access to like a lot of voice actors they use all the time. And 2, you can join other people's story missions as companions. In 14, you have to always disband your party when you're going into a thing, even if you're the same class. In SWTOR, you can even do different classes. That is such a cool idea, to make it seem like you're going around the galaxy doing... I know it has its limitations, but still. Like, for instance, if you don't start as the companion class of something, you will not be on the same starting planet. Unless you're a Jedi Knight and a Jedi Consular. If you did Jedi Knight and Trooper, you're going to have to wait until you can do the same stuff. That being said, it's still a good system. Exactly. Your friends are also part of the side quest conversations too. It's good. I wish this did that. It would make it feel like you're part of a group, where instead of having to do the story entirely solo during like instances. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and the material support in exchange for our assistance in an ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. Yep. Whereas, one of the great things about SWTOR is not every character is the savior in that timeline. When you're a trooper, you're literally just a trooper. A prominent one, yes, but you're still just a person with a gun. You're a smuggler, person with gun. You're a bounty hunter, no, person with gun and missiles and flamethrowers. Only the Jedi Knight I've heard Jedi Knight is like KOTOR 3. You want to play KOTOR 3? Play Jedi Knight. Sith Warrior, I think I heard is less that, but yeah, it's still kind of like that. Which makes sense. I love the idea of being able to play a role in a Star Wars universe that isn't the chosen one. I mentioned before, I like Episode 8 for what it tried to do. It failed, mostly, but it tried. The idea that people don't have to be related to Skywalkers to be important. It's a similar idea. You don't have to be Luke Skywalker to do stuff. Han Solo did stuff. Chewie did stuff. Leia did stuff. Even the droids did stuff. Even Jar Jar did stuff. I've done Imperial. I've actually done Imperial Agent for like the first hour, but I stopped because I want to do it. If I ever go back to SWTOR on stream, Imperial Agent is the first one I'm doing. The second would probably be Bounty Hunter. I just like the idea of doing it. I've heard the story is lackluster, but I just want to do it. All right, our friends at the end of the okay. It's just such a long. I know I keep going back to it's such a long game. It took me like 100 hours to get through one story in that game. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Taru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of the momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I've decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise? Pretty much everyone knows us by now, right? If anything, it is mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Yeah. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, and all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that the gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power. Yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. Sure. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they all will be great indeed. No nod? Oh. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and again, united as one. Yay, go team. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask. Flamen to teach me some basics of mining, too. We're gonna have to go save her, aren't we? Ever wonder how he does it? Alphanut, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would ask you to deliver these documents to Slafborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Kinnison. On the road? I'm teleporting straight there. What road? Where I'm going, I don't need roads. And there's something I don't own. I actually don't own the Back to the Future. Like movies, in any way. Digitally, physically. I had a friend who had them, so I always used to borrow it to watch them, but I don't know where he is, so... I should get those at some point. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect to be you. It has been far too long, Kinnison. You have something for me, yes? You're so close to the mint healer. You want it? Callie, quick question. Remind me, but what is the mint healer? Mint healer. Mint. Oh, it's probably one of the new skins, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. They'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we just have to work you, blah, 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 blah. We'll just have to give you the work of a dozen men. Heh I jest, except I don't. Do we want a belt? Ba 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 bum ba bum. Oh, hello, Jerko. Hello, fellow machinist. Well, I will be one soon, but... Well, not soon. I'm taking a break after I get to the beginning of Heavensward, but still. Maybe I'll poke into Heavensward just long enough to unlock Machinist. That way I can use Machinist while I'm doing the stuff offline while Pokemon's going. I'll, like, run dungeons, I'll do the Beast Tribes, and then I'll get used to Machinist. And maybe I'll do that. I'll do Heavensward just long enough to I'll, like, skip everything I can and go straight for Machinist. And maybe even Astra. We'll do both. Just so I can use them off stream. So by the time we come back to Heavensward, I'll be more used to them. Didn't like that mech for PvP. Luckily, doesn't affect me. Because I will never do PvP. Because it's PvP. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can't appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. Have you seen the quests I've done in this story? But since you're here, mayhap you be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. It may get a bit ruckus at times, but I imagine it'll be as good as a place to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. That you, Kinnison? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Oh, what the mint healer was. I'm assuming it's a skin. Is everything quite alright, friend? Got a phone call. Gotta go. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. I return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Garuda? Good. I would like to fight Garuda. I don't even really remember Garuda's mechanics as it is, so whatever new ones there are, well, I'll just learn everything. That's one of the ones we just kind of bludgeoned through, so I really didn't have to learn anything. I haven't really looked at the new skins yet. The fact that they're candy-based sounds fun, though. Hold on. There you go. Listen to that Terror theme. I'm really looking forward to playing the Final Fantasy games, the Pixel remasters especially. I want to play the games because I played through one like not too long ago. I haven't played 2 in forever. I've never played NES version of 3. I played the 3D version a little bit. It's been a while since I played 4. I've never beaten 5. And it's been forever since I played 6. Last time I played 6 was the only time, and it was back when I was in like high school, I think. It's been a while. But I'm really looking forward to the music. I have purposely avoided as much music as I can from those games. I also haven't been paying attention to what Final Fantasy XVI looks like. I'm kind of ignoring it. For instance, I am in a pretty big Discord server with Pokemon people, right? And there is a entire section on Gen 9. All the different leaks and everything that's been confirmed, I have not touched those. I want to go in completely blind. You know what I know about Scarlet and Violet? I know the starters. That's it. I know the starters. I know what the 2 professors look like. And I know what the 2 box art legendaries look like. And there's some kind of co-op function. That's like a step up from like the raid dens. That's literally all I know. Is just the stuff that was introduced the very first time. I'm sure there's been several Pokemon to be leaked. I don't know them. And I don't want to know them. I'm going to get the game the day it comes out. I'm going to stream it every day until I'm done with it. And that's it. I'll figure out stuff as I go. I already know what starter I'm picking. I know that much. Oh, that's over here probably. Nope. I hardly ever pick the fire starter first. You know my Pokemon of choice so far, like my first time through games? Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Trico, Piplup, Snivy, Fennekin, Rowlet, and Sobble. I've only picked fire starter once. Thing is, who are my favorite starters from each generation? They're not the same. Those were the first ones I picked. Favorite starter from each generation. Squirtle. Pass. I really honestly don't like the Gen 2 ones that much. I really don't. I'd probably say Cyndaquil. Gen 3 is a hard one. I am not a fan of Torchic, but I do like Trico and Mudkip. I would probably say Mudkip because I like Swampert better than Sceptile. Gen 4, Piplup. I actually did pick my favorite. I like Empoleon. Empoleon's a steel type. Of course I like him. I also do like Torterra. I do like Torterra because it's a turtle. In fact, when we get to Brilliant Diamond soon, once I'm done with this, probably, I am probably going to be picking Turtwig because I believe Julie wants to pick Piplup. And I'm fine with that. Turtwig is the one starter in Gen 4 I have never used. I picked Chimchar the last time I played it on stream, so. Gen 5, Snivy. He's just a little jerk. I love his smug look. I like it. Gen 6, oof. My favorite by design might be Fennekin. I like Fennec Foxes. I think they're cool little things. And the idea of having like a wizard Pokemon is interesting to me. Greninja's pretty cool though. Not a fan of Chespin. Gen 7, Rowlet. Primarina's okay as a final form, but Gen 8, Grookey. I picked Sobble, but I'm Team Grookey. I have not played Arceus. I really wish I could play it before Gen 9 comes out because I could get the Pokedex done, but I'm going to wait till Black Friday for a sale because it's still like $60. What I'm going to do is I am planning to play through Brilliant Diamond for the month of September, basically. There is the anniversary week in the middle of September. I'm not playing it then. But we'll be basically playing through Brilliant Diamond for fun. Just gonna, no Nuzlocke, just beat the game. Then we're going to do the post-game and catch every Pokemon for the living dex in home that I can't get in Shield, which is like 30 per gen. Not that many. Then we're going to play through Shield on an alt account, so I can still keep my save file. And we're going to have fun playing the game. Then we're going to go, when we beat the game, we're going to go through the DLC. There's something called Dynamax Adventures in the DLC where you can catch like 30 legendaries. We're going to be catching those. I need the Gen 7 ones. I don't have Gen 7 really. I have it, but I don't play it. I don't like it that much. So I need all the Gen 7 legendaries. We're going to get those in Dynamax. And then once we're done with the DLC, I'm going to flip back to my main account on Switch, on Shield. And then we're going to proceed to make the living dex. in home, meaning I need one of every Pokemon. I have already traded for all the mythical Pokemon I was missing. I was able to get a Meloetta. I was able to get a Volcanion, a Magearna, an extra Cubfu, because I actually need... Cubfu is annoying, but we're going to be getting the other version of Urshifu in the second playthrough. Same thing with the Calyrex Steed. And the Reggie. Whichever one I pick in my current one, I'm going to pick the other one. And then we should have a little bit of time in between that and Gen 9. I will probably play Legends Arceus after that, if I get it on Black Friday, but I think I'm going to flip it. I'm going to be playing Pokemon for like 3 months in the Monday-Thursday slot. I'm taking a break from 14 for 3 months, probably. As just like a refresher. I don't want to get burnt out before I start Heavensward. I'm looking forward to it, so. Then, when we're done, back to 14 Heavensward. I think I'm going to play Arceus on the Tuesday-Friday slot. It plays differently enough where I think Arceus can be played on the non-JRPG day. It's different enough where I think it's fine to put in there. Gen 9 is going to be a mix of the two. Doesn't matter. I'm playing that every day anyway. Yeah, like, well, the Tundra DLC is good. I mean, you can just catch a ton of legendaries. It's fun. Also, remember, I'm putting some goals. I'm putting some sub-goals connected to other sub-goals for the September thing, the anniversary week, where I have to do challenges in Pokemon on my own time and sometimes on stream, which will include shiny hunting. So that'll be a thing. Basically, it'll add like little mini sections to the living dex. Which, by the way, I need Arceus Pokemon to do. I might talk with Aura. He has every Pokemon in Legends. If I want to get the living dex done before I play Arceus, before I play Legends, before I even start Gen 9, I might be able to get one of every Pokemon from him, excluding legendaries. I'd have to play myself for that. I would put it in there just for the data. But I would have to give stuff back, probably, that you can only get one of. Good thing I'm not doing a form dex. You know what a form dex is? Any Pokemon that has alternate forms that can be in home, you have to have. There is a Pokemon in Legends Arceus that is basically kind of like the genies from Gen 5. Or was it Gen 6? I don't remember. I think it's Gen 5. Thundurus, Landorus, Tornadus. There is a new one in Arceus. And it also has a Therian form. If you're doing a form dex, you need 2 of them. Which means you have to play through the game, transfer that Pokemon to home, and then start over and play again. I am not doing a form dex. So, yeah. Thank Arceus, I am not doing a form dex. Because there's some in there that would be like, oh man, the Furfurus. I don't play Pokemon Go, so. Ooh. Wait. Isn't the main mission... So, wait a minute. Garuda's a side mission? I guess I'll start it, because I need this... Yeah, why not? Ah, Kinnison, I hear you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, there is no less a feat than I would expect of a warrior of light. But well done all the same. Now, I full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but the celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid to say, has also returned. I assume the story mission was Garuda because we're going to Gridania. Huh. As you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her latest incarnation, that appetite has become nigh insatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the ether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Iga and I will assist the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery efforts. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is as a spring breeze besides what she has raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover a beastman aetherite leading to the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have words with Commander Heliox, or Helio. Hilo Schwa? I don't know how to pronounce it. Helio. He will be able to tell you about the said aetherite, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent. but I believe that you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you safe. It's a shame that Heavensward is going to have a lot of French words, and I cannot pronounce French stuff. I have tried. There are certain accents I can pick up on and understand and like even like read in this game. French is not one of them. I realized that when one of my first jobs, I worked at a resort that occasionally had people from out of country. I mean, it was like a C-tier resort at best. It was very rare, but we had actually a French family. It's like I struggled on that one. We also had a British family that same summer, I believe, and none of the employees could really understand them that well. I could. I'm a fast talker. They had a hard time understanding them because they talk too fast. I can relate. I was actually pretty good at that. Who did I miss? Tataru. Tataru. And let's do the primal one first. I don't even know what that means. Look, I've only left the country once. Sort of. But I was like 2. So I haven't exactly been in situations where I get to hear multiple accents. The whole broaden your horizons thing. Haven't done that. Although, Callie, you might find this interesting. I actually watched my first ever YouTube video because I just wanted to make myself cry. And I had a slight southern accent. I never noticed I had it. But I heard it and I was like, oh, I never realized I had that at the time. It was slight, but it was there. Private Shepherd, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed XIV summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Korthus. Oh yeah, like even then it was slight. Now it's just nothing. Now there were occasional times, a couple years ago at least, up to that point, where I would sometimes say a certain word or two in a southern accent. Barely. But it was so different from my normal speak that I noticed. Like I heard it and I was like, yep, I did it. Yep. I think it was just certain words and like at the end of words, like a little twang. I would catch myself doing it. She must be stopped and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seaseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternative way to her domain. The XIV constructed an aetheryte within Nadalin, their stronghold in the central highlands of Korthus. This aetheryte will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to these guardians, who the Seedseer says decided to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Well, I have a different problem. Similar to, I guess, English accent. I tend to talk fast. And there were times where I was working somewhere and someone would be like, could you please talk a little slower? Well, could you please listen faster? I mean, fine. There we go. All right. I mean, I'm still kind of surprised. I never really had a deep Southern accent. Generally, you would think, like, when do you pick up accents, right? Obviously, when you live somewhere a long time, you might. How about when you're learning how to speak? I lived in the South when I learned how to speak at that age. I mean South. Like, some states are technically South, but they're like, Northern South. No, this was South, where everybody had one. That's where I learned to speak. I lived there when I was like 2 to when I was like 6. And I never picked it up. Probably because I spent more time at home than anywhere, and my parents didn't have it. So, I mean... hello, dead person. Well, let's do another hard primal fight. Yay! Also, Callie, unfortunately, it appears the southern accent dies out in like the next 50 years because Mass Effect, there is nobody. In Mass Effect Andromeda, there is one character that has a southern accent. One. And you know how you can tell? Not only does she have the southern accent, she wears like a cowboy hat and cowboy boots. I love that. It's like they had to give one character like a southern country accent, but in order to make the point come across better, they gave her like a cowboy hat. I think the accent's enough. I feel like the accent's enough for that, right? Did you have to design to give them that as well? All right. The Hatling Eye. Ow! I am currently having a lower back cramp. It doesn't feel good. It'll go away in like 30 seconds.
Shepherd.
Oh, it's not feeling great. I don't get muscle cramps often. When I get them, they're bad. Okay, it's lessening up a little bit. All right. They don't last very long. They're like acute. They hurt a lot, and they're fast. Oh, okay. Woo. Oh, yeah, I should switch to Bard, shouldn't I? Wait, did I cancel it, or did I just not do it? Guess I didn't do it. It's still there a little bit. It's just not that bad. Whoa. Whew. Okay, it's mostly gone. Oh. Well, that sucked. Need better chair. Whew. That reminds me of the one that I got when I did that first 24-hour stream. I got a super bad calf cramp when I went to bed after that. Because I sat still for like 24 hours, didn't hydrate enough, and then went to bed. It woke me up. Very quickly. You want a way to be able to wake up and be awake immediately? That. Well then. Huh. Well, that's a mount. Honestly, it's a little creepy. Am I the only one who finds snowmen a little creepy? I don't know. There's something about like what it's made, like the stick hands and like in a little bit. I mean, I told this story before, but I don't like mannequin type things, or like. Okay, that's actually a good idea.
This hurts you.
That makes sense. I mentioned before, like I don't like bigger dolls. My grandmother had dolls that were like 2.5, 3 feet tall. I found them creepy. She had a room full of them. I stayed out of that room. Except one time we were visiting for Christmas, that's the room I got to sleep in. The bed was in the middle of the room. Literally in the middle of the room. And all the dolls were surrounding the bed. Yeah, I didn't sleep in there. I tried. I went somewhere else. I slept on the couch or something. I was like, nope. It was just collectible stuff. She had like some vintage stuff and some of it was dolls, and she just happened to keep them in that room. You know why? Because she probably thought they were a little creepy too. So she put them in a room where no one could see them. You know, there's a boss fight in Final Fantasy IV that's basically like possessed dolls. I don't like that fight either. I imagine they're probably in 14 somewhere. Those dolls are too well known from Final Fantasy IV not to be in this game somewhere. What are those things called? I'm trying to remember what they're called. I think it starts with a C. Also, the music. The music for that fight scene is so creepy. Calabrina, yeah. Ugh. Calcabrina. Okay, that makes sense. Well, at least somebody's happy. Ow, my eyes. All right, I have no idea how to do this fight, probably. Let's go. Being a bard will help, since I know what I'm doing more. Uh-oh. They actually use that ability. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, one of the mages have an ability where you can like tractor beam somebody to you. That's kind of useful when you're playing with someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Oh, that was you. Okay. I didn't notice what class you were playing. I thought you were still a tank. Oh, I guess we're fine. Okay. False alarm. You gonna do it? There you go. So I've already heard some of the music in this game that's from places I haven't been yet, just from Spotify, like other people's streams. But I'm looking forward to hearing it. There's a lot of stuff I haven't heard. Nope, those aren't up yet. Right, back off a little bit. Oh, she's like Reaper. Die, die, die. Man, I haven't played Overwatch in so long. I'm assuming we kill these. We probably could ignore them, but I guess we should probably kill. Ow. Oh, I see. Don't stand in those. Ow. Don't stand in the glowing green spots. Hey, we actually beat her this time. We didn't have the robot do it for us. Yay! Tank, since you're the last person in here that's not a DPS. True treasure. Cool thing about being the lowest level person in here, probably. I get the stuff, because no one wants it. Ba-na-na-na-na. Obtain a chunk of hyperfused ore in the naval Oh, wait. Which one's that? Naval. Is that Titan, or is it someone different? Okay, it's Titan. I thought I saw the word naval, and I was like, Leviathan? No Leviathan. All right, well, we got to continue the story to unlock that then. Back to Red Mage. Yeah, let's go turn this one in. Maybe they'll give us Titan next. It was not on here, is it? I want to make sure I can just go back and turn it in, or do I have to do something else? Lines. Oh god, not that one again. No. Wait, is the primal one just done? I was like, there's no turn in, there's no... Because that is a dungeon. That's a dungeon. That's a dungeon. No, this is the, no, that's a dungeon. Yeah, I think it's the hard mode of that dungeon. Or not. Oh. Maybe. Dungeon. Maybe dungeon? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of those. Dungeon, I think. And main mission. Okay. I kind of want to clear some of these out. I might run these dungeons just to clear them out. I don't like when I have this many things in my journal. You know what? Let's do that. Let's just get them out of my journal. Which ones do I have to run? Sastasha Hard. That one. Hullbreaker Isle. I'm not even sure if that's a thing I can even do right now. I don't see anything in here. Next. What other hard ones do I have? Did that one. Need to do that one. Oh, there it is. Hullbreaker Isle. That one. Cool. Good night. Thank you for joining me for the stuff. I'll just let this go while we go unlock something else. Okay, we still have to go back to the Waking Sands, right? Because we haven't moved over to Mordana yet. So it's still the Waking Sands. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, we got the beep boop mech. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 I mentioned before, if I had to rank the overworld themes of the Final Fantasy games, which is hard to do, this one's definitely up there. I mean, most of them are good. I think Final Fantasy VIII is my least favorite, but I still like it. It's tough competition when the overworld theme is also, like, sometimes the game theme or something, and it's like, yeah, kind of hard to decide on that one. Over here, right? Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why I got Red Mage. Also, it makes sense with my character. My character's a jack of all trades. If I'm going to dabble in magic, it makes sense to do Red Mage. We do everything at an average level. Red Mage. There he is. Titan. So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggest that kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The Cobalt's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the 3 recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by 2 factors, the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to the Domestin? By way of the aetherite first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. Cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsomely strong. See to it you spare no preparation. I see. Once again, I have too much stuff in my journal, so I can't even find it right now. Well, I know we're going to Limsa, so... You like 4 and 6? 6 is good. Like, you have the Terra theme. Also, keep in mind, what's everyone's favorite airship theme? 6 is also very good. I feel like 6, 7, and 8 is probably like the pinnacle of like airship music. What is the, like, I forget what they're called. You have like the High Wind. The one in 8's the Ragnarok, and in 6 it's like Finding Your Friends or something. They're all good. So, where does this mission take me? Let's take a look here. Not Duty Finder. Journal. It takes me to... Nah, that's not surprising. I should have just gone there. Go! Ah, Kinnison of the Scions, your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. Cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals, and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetherite that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ugamaru Mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you'll have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Kinnison. Oh, also, can I get a promotion while I'm here? Oh, I'm so used to being in Limsa. I am so used to have my grand company be Limsa. I was like, can I get a promotion? What are you doing here? You don't belong here. Whips. I probably have enough seals. Also, we're getting seals from these, so. Well, if we don't pop a dungeon, one of the 4 that we queued up for, in time, I'll just cancel it. I can always run those off stream, just to finish them up. Not only do I want to use mechanical mounts, I'm looking forward to seeing what themes they play. I know not all the mounts play themes. Also, the one mount that I'm thinking about getting off the Moogle store, I probably can guess what music it's going to play. That'll be a nice surprise. Beep beep ba 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 beep boop ba 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 beep beep ba 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 beep beep ba 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 bum 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 bum. Nah, nah. It's kind of like SpongeBob's laugh now that I think about it. Nah, nah. Bum 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 bum. Great. Now I'm going to be driving a SpongeBob motorcycle. Oh, come on. I have to go all the way around? Boo. I remember this place. Doing missions for the kobolds. Also, since I'm a red mage in here, I am attracting all the enemies because I'm only level 50. Don't mind me. They'll stop, right? Oh, they can't see me because I'm behind the crystal. Did it actually work? I guess it did. All right. Hey, it popped. Oh, I like this one. Mostly. Never done hard mode though. It's still only 4 people. That's good. You know, I thought about it. The kind of dungeons I like to run as a healer and a tank, I'm not super comfortable doing either, but I thought about it. I'd rather tank in an arena battle like a primal. It doesn't matter if there's 8 people because you're tanking, right? Like if you're the main tank, off tank, it's just so you focus on what you're doing and you're good. I don't like tanking in dungeons because you have to know the way and keep everyone together, and that is a little more difficult for me. On the flip side, I'd rather heal in a dungeon than heal in a big instance thing where there's like 8 people or more. Maybe that's how I'll do it. When we do dungeons, I'll heal. When we do the big things, I'll tank. What's happening? I keep hitting X, don't I? I'm just so used to starting a combo with X, but in this case, it's A and Y. I mean, I literally made the hotbar. I could change it, but... Oh, we're going this way now. Oh. Oh, and of course DPS, I don't care which. That's the beauty of playing DPS. I know DPS is one of those things that it's kind of like easy to pick up, hard to master, kind of. Easy to do your role, but then it's also hard to like min-max yourself with your stuff. And dead. Ooh, what are you? That kind of reminds me of an enemy from 10. Alright, and you start doing black magic. Yeah. Nope, this way. And we're already to our first boss. Oh, Spike Room? Is this the first boss? Or is it just a regular enemy? I don't know. Regular enemy, I guess. I saw a room full of spikes and thought boss fight. That was kind of a waste of my meter. Nah, it's fine. I kept most of it. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, it's one of these things? Ow! Ow! No, not AoE. There you go. We're good now. We're good. Oh, you can actually target parts of it. Oh, now how does this fight gonna go? Maybe every time you... Oh, every time you take off a part, I guess it comes back. In that case, let's go after something. Ah! Ah! Oh, it just kills you. Oh. So the sandstorm is death. Makes me wish I was still a bard so I could move around and shoot. Let's put in the chat, it's my first day. I mean, it is my first day as a red mage. I'm new to the job. We don't have to bring up to the people in my party that I played red mage some on another character. Been a while. Now, is our... Oh, wait, hold on. Is our tank still alive? You know, if our healer had brought themselves back, couldn't they have just come in to help the tank? Yeah. The fight's still go... Oh, we can't go back in, can we? Okay. Look at this Dark Knight go. Oh, the other DPS is in there, too. I didn't even notice. Yay! I did nothing. Yep, being a true red mage. No effect on the outcome. Ah, this is where Kinnison being a red mage also fits in. I can make fun of being a bard. I can make fun of being a red mage. Works for me. Now, machinist and astrologist, astrologist I can make fun of because they're a nerd Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like, you know, well, in my case, Pokemon Magic player like I was. So, which is why it also fits me. Machinist, I mean, you can make fun of they're like a giant nerd because they make machines like Donatello. Aww. Well, that's on me. That's fine. Kind of just waiting for the healer to get back anyway. I kind of wasn't paying attention to what we were doing. I'm not used to having a ninja in the party. Maybe they were... I mean, we can't cloak. Only they can. Like we're gonna have to fight them anyway. Yeah, that's true. But if you had to list like the top classes you could do that to, I feel like Bard and Red Mage are pretty high up there. And Astrologist, if you think of it as like a card player kind of thing. Which I definitely do. That's why I'm picking it. Why is Dragoon number 1? They're cool armored people that jump up and down with spears. I mean, what are you gonna make? How are you gonna make fun of that? No. Why did it do that? I'm already messing on my rotation again. All right, I have dual cast. If we get to an enemy in 10 seconds, I can immediately cast something. Which we did. No, I can't do stuff while running anymore. Come back. Well, not half the time anyway. I'm not entirely sure how I want to use that move. The one where it makes it so you can use an ability immediately. I'm not sure how I want to use that. Also, did I forget to put swiftness on the hotbar? I did. I did. I'm not quite sure the right time to use it. Because I used it, but I was still on cooldown, so I had to wait for the cooldown. And I mean, it's still free. It saves 5 seconds. I guess. I feel like I just weave it in whenever it's up and I'm good. Ooh, look at... Now, this reminds me of an enemy from Final Fantasy. I don't remember what it was called, but... Kind of like that. It's literally the like, mummy-looking thing that sticks its head out of the ground and has the two hands. I don't think it was named this, so... Also, let's go ahead and do this without going into that. Oh, remember what I said about how I felt like they designed this game to where if you had 100 of each thing, you had just enough to do the rotation twice? You do. Exactly 2. That's perfect. It's just like, I love how this class is just like built that way. I know a lot of them are like that, but just that synergy and like weaving between stuff. What is happening in here? Is this the first time I've seen a Cactuar in this game, not counting the gold saucer? It might be. I probably should be doing AoE to take out the ads faster. I've already come this far. Yeah, now I'll start doing it. I did it again. I was trying to hit X. Yay! I like Cactuars. Usually. Is this I don't even know if this is good or bad. This shield thing? I'm assuming it's good. Alright, back to AoE. Hello? Alerts? Alerts? Why didn't my raid alert go off? Hello, Scandy. Thank you for raiding. Why didn't... Okay, alright. Well, I did notice that when I started my stream labels up, which makes the things down there work, it was not working for a while. I had to keep resetting it. It's possible they're having issues right now. I do still use Streamlabs. I thought about switching, but all my stuff is set up and I just didn't want to mess with it. But hello, Scandy. Hello, Feral? Or Feral? What were you playing? Phasmophobia. Spooky game. I'm playing as a Red Mage in Final Fantasy XIV. I unlocked Red Mage today. I was originally going to only use one class during this part of the story, but I talked myself into using 2. My character's kind of like a jack of all trades. That's why he was a bard, and I was going to use the machinist class, like use technology to kind of compensate, like Iron Man, basically. Well, Red Mage kind of fits him then. Red Mage is like a jack of all trades magic class, with also melee. Fitting. Also easy to make fun of, so I can make fun of myself more. Although, according to Callie, for some reason, Dragoons are the ones to make fun of the most. Callie, does it have anything to do with the fact that your husband is a Dragoon main? Just a thought. Oh, okay. I just wondered. If that's where like the joke started. Oh, we have the thing. Go for it. Aha! Aha! I went in too soon! I mistimed that. I knew it was coming. I just mistimed it. That lasted longer than I thought it would. Locking them into place. So kind of like Black Mage, sort of. Except Black Mage can move. It just cancels their stuff. What are we doing? Yeah, I mean, Gunbreaker is going to be my tank of choice because it fits the style of, like, you know, person playing Machinist. I normally don't go for the DPS heavy tanks. I prefer something like Paladin that's super tanky and also has the ability to heal. I just think I like to do that, but Gunbreaker fits the character, so I'm doing that. This guy is using 2 big bottle openers as weapons. Fancy ones. Ow, my eyes. Okay. Time to press buttons. And fix my hotbar afterwards to put Swiftcast back on there. I don't know why I didn't put it on there. Six hours ghost hunting? How many ghosts did you get? Busting ghosts, did it make you feel good? Does anyone get that reference? Because, you know, busting makes you feel good. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I doing things right? I don't know. Oh, what the? Okay, all right. Turned into Fall Guys all of a sudden. Ah! I like how it's just jumping along happily. I'm getting killed now. No, I wasn't paying attention. Ah! I have the curse of the mummy on me. That's a bad curse. It killed an entire franchise before it even got started. Oh yeah, I'll die. Oh, okay, well, there I go. No! No, I don't want to be in here! Aww. I shall rise and take my revenge. I have risen! Where am I going? Oh, right, well, that was fun. Back to being a red mage. No, don't do that. I mean, well, speaking of Ghostbusters in general, did anyone ever watch the cartoon show, Extreme Ghostbusters? It's one of those shows that I kind of forgot exists most of the time because it's based on a movie that really wasn't a kid's movie. But yeah, there was a Ghostbusters TV show. Actually, there was more than one. There was the regular Ghostbusters cartoon with the 4 main characters from the movie, and then there was the Extreme one. I watched the Extreme one sometimes after school. There was also a crossover, I think. Obviously, the first show had already been done for a while, but I think they brought back the old characters for like an episode or two. Okay. So we did that one. That's one less I have to do. Since we're going into fighting Titan, I'm just gonna not queue up until we beat Titan. You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12's sake, walk softly. Non-intrusive first and systematic and systematic always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? One of the apprentice haulers? Yes, I'm Naneko, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, for the work there required the most delicate of touches. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. What of the members of my expedition? Please tell me they are safe. They might, well, they're mummies. I mean, they're alive, kinda. Scarcely any survivors? Gods be good. I had known they were coming to a dangerous place, but all those lives. This is neither the time nor place for mourning. Let us quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, might I ask you to go and tell Popo and Sese that I'm fine? Bye. So, let's just do the Titan thing for now. Wait, didn't I do that? Or am I crazy? Oh no, this popped like as I was doing it. That's right. Oh, and it put me. Wait, what? It put me out. Oh, it's because it's a story thing. It's like it never puts you outside the dungeons when you do them. I guess it does the first time when you do a mission. All right, so where am I now? What happened? Oh, I didn't even realize I'm in a different area. Oh. Doo-doo-doo. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. So, I took a look at all the mounts from a giant list. I'm kind of surprised they never put any of the airships in here. Like the airships from 7 or 8. They're pretty iconic looking because they're so different from the rest of the series. Especially 8. And 10. Yeah, 10's is too. I should probably become a bard in here, just so I don't have to deal with this, but... Get like a mini Ragnarok going. What is the ship in 10 called? It has a name, I think. The Celsius is the name of the ship in 10-2. I'm not even sure if you ever hear the name of the ship in 10. Let's go ahead and just hide behind the crystal again. They'll never find me here. Nope. They can't see me. Nope, they don't see me at all. Fine. Is it the fair? Okay, hold on. It might be. I'm trying to remember. Oh, hello, Mike. The high, yeah, the high wind from Final Fantasy VII. Fair Knight. Okay. I've played 10 so many times. How did I forget that? Yay! Now it's time for Titan. I will leave the other stuff also here. We just did this one. Yeah. I need those 3 for missions and the Titan one, so... Oh, I need to be a bard. Quickly, change to bard. I think I can change while I'm still cute, as long as I'm still, like, a DPS. Okay. I think that's allowed. I think it keeps your role. I think we should be fine. It should let us in as a bard. Just in case, though, I'm going to do this. I know that when you're waiting for a queue, I think you can pop over to, like, gathering classes while you're waiting, but I don't know how that works, so. Your brain came through on useless trivia, yeah. Yay! Alright, Titan. We get to hear the cool song again. Yep. Ow. Every time. Okay. Alright, let's do this, and hopefully I don't mess it up too badly. Oh, he's gone. Ooh, that might have been close. I'm not sure how much delay is built into this game, but... Uh-oh. Yee! Oh, here it comes again. Nope. Go ahead and do that so the healer doesn't have to mess with me. Ah, what the? Oh, that's a... Okay, those are called bomb boulders. I'm going to assume they blow up. Just a... Ow! Yeah, they do. They hurt a lot. Oh, you can actually... You can attack them, too. Okay. I should have attacked them. Ow! So next time, attack them. Uh-oh. Somebody's stuck. Now what do we do? Same thing or something different? Titan. Titan. Ow, 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 ow. It's one of Titan's abilities. He just stomps on you. Alright, here come the bombs again. So, do we just take the hit? I mean, you can't destroy them very quickly. Oh, you wait for them to explode and then you move. Okay, got it. I didn't notice they explode at different rates. Nah, we got him. We got him. Ow. Good thing I didn't use my jump back ability. I would have fallen off. Yay. Treasure. And no one wants it because everyone's higher level than me. That was a gun. I'll take the gun for later. I don't know how to use it yet, but I will. Nice. Okay, we're going to queue up for everything but that. And then we're going to go back and turn in the Titan mission. Oh, I'm also going to turn in this one. So, Mike, have you ever played... You played 14, right? Or didn't you? I know Hazel and music play 14 sometimes. I don't remember if you do. I kind of played on and off for a while, but I'm getting through the game finally. I'm getting close to the Heavensward expansion, which means I'll take a break. As much as I want to continue playing the game, I don't want to get burnt out. So I'm looking forward to Heavensward. I don't want to play Heavensward and get my new classes and have fun, while also having that thing in the back of my head like, I've been playing this too much, I need to take a break. I want to go into it fresh. Merchant strip, eh? Down there. Yeah, we're going to be doing Pokemon in between, so that'll be fun. And possibly Star Ocean 1, depending on how fast we finish this. Titan. Stuck in my head now. Yes, where's Naneko? You better have good news, or I'll tell I'll let my brother do it his way. My dear brothers. I clipped through my hat. I've worried you, haven't I? I am sorry, but as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about. Naneko, you've been so worried about you. Aye, we feared the worst. It's so good to see your face. I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party, and we were able to rescue the survivors. Although, they're kind of like mummies now, so... Naneko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Balladians were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. Your place is with the concern. You are right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need is to believe. We must look at the causes, the twin causes, of today's incident. The people's belief that within lie magic relics, and that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders were already telling tales of deadly ancient traps in every tavern, but we'll let it be known it is no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Nalthal has agreed to vehemently deny that the temple's relics are cursed, that tales of looters found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should give instant credence to the opposite, and end the looting, for a while at least. Ah, reverse psychology, but there will still be people that just believe what they hear and go in anyway. Naneko, you're brilliant. I may be the strongest one, but you've got the goods upstairs. Right, you are about our sister, puny brother. And I'm not gonna stoop to stating the obvious. They say history is the gristle of the past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That is what I love about this work. I won't let the raiders despoil the place. The ruins are not a mine to be dug and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, let them join the Miners Guild and toil for them. Nod. So, to anyone who's played these, what is your favorite expansion? It'd be funny if everyone says Heavensward. It's like, oh, so it's just downhill from there, huh? Okay. I think I heard that one of the expansions is kind of meh. Well, the others are good. I don't remember which one that was, though. I can't even name them all. Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, and Endwalker. Oh, I actually did. RPG-san. Well, at least Endwalker's good. It probably won't be the last one, obviously, but that's good. What are we doing now? Let's go turn in Titan. Well, we don't have to turn in Titan, but we might unlock a new Primal there. Not bad. How have you been? We're just playing some 14. I recently made Mondays and Thursdays JRPG days. So we're playing 14. Once we get this stuff done, we're going to take a break and play some Pokemon. And then come back and do Heavensward. And depending on how that goes, I might do 2 expansions before taking a break. We'll see. I won't do all 4. I will do 2 expansions and take a break in between, or I will take a break between all of them. We'll see how I feel. How long they are. Like I said, I don't want to get... I loved my playthrough of SWTOR that I did on stream, but towards the end, I was getting burnt out on it. I think I would have enjoyed it better if I took a break halfway through. An adventurer, baseless rumors notwithstanding, I can assure you that your meager talents are not needed here. No, those things have returned to the mines, and even if they had, the stone touches would be seeing to the threat swiftly and ably, as is our wont. I know not what you just heard, but it was most certainly not the tortured scream of some unfortunate miner being consigned to the maw of a bloodthirsty giant birthed from the godforsaken depths. Ah, seven hells, it's true, all of it. We thought we had seen the last of them, but we were wrong. Horribly, dreadfully wrong. We let in our guard, we did, and now Copperbell is overwhelmed with damned legion of the fiends, each one nastier than the last. We've already lost scores of our men to the chaos. The few that have returned alive claim that even the once docile Spriggans have gone mad, failing upon the poor miners in droves. So much for being harbingers of wealth and fortune, huh? The stone torches are loath to lean on the strength of outsiders, but I cannot in good conscience place full pride, I guess, before the lives of good men any longer. You reclaimed these mines once, the torches, nay, the entire nation of Ul'dah would be forever in your debt if you could perform the deed again. I beg of you, friend, banish those fiends to the depths and they may never resurface. Yeah, Kinnison also came from my playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. There was a funny thing that happened with a glitch. I was using a couple mods, and there was a mod where you could bench your people to make room on your team for more people. Since I was using like 9 or 10 people generics, naming them people from here, and I benched my character by accident, and it glitched the name and renamed him Kinnison. So that has become like a fantasy name for me now. So I'm just using it. Unlike being like my renegade version, which is Brock Shepard, Kinnison's just like alternate me. So it appears I didn't have this as a mission before. Now I do. Good. Because if it pops, it'll count now. Alright, now that's done. Wait. I am confused. Didn't I just... No, I did. I just went the wrong way. Got it. I went towards the nice green checkpoint. Ooh. Lighthouse. Very tall lighthouse. Can't go high enough. What mission is that? Why is... Oh, I probably have to be like a crafting class or something. Which I will be soon. Well, not soon. I have been told in Heavensward you can level up gathering and crafting pretty easily. That'll be nice. I'll also be doing the Beast Tribe quests for the Ixal off-stream. The way they work, it's like I want to be able to finish those during my break from the game. So I won't be streaming the story, things, but that's fine. There's not too much to them. And I've done them before, so it's like, eh. Also, I do know for a fact, there are new beast tribes introduced in each expansion. It'd be nice to get the old ones done first. And I know what one of them is. I should just say it. I'll just say it.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Moogles. There is a Moogle beast tribe. I think it's in Heavensward. It might be in one that's later, but I'm pretty sure it's in Heavensward. Oh, there it is. There it is. Like, oh, no more primals? So that's going to be fun. It's also a crafting one, which means I can work on it at the same time I'm using my crafting. Also while doing the Ixal one. Renegade Hydrate. Boo. Oh, that's bad. This is towards the end of I made a batch of tea that's way stronger than normal. And this is like getting towards the bottom. So it's a little thick. Oh, I'll go ahead and mention this. I had an idea for a sub goal in September during that week, and I tend to extend it the rest of the month too. It's like, what can I do? I'm on keto, so I can't really eat like fun stuff, like fun dumb stuff. Like I have a thing that I'm gonna do a pineapple pizza stream while playing Pokemon Stadium 2 as a rental randomizer challenge. But I'm on keto, so I can't eat pizza right now. It'll be in the future. I haven't forgotten it. But I did have an idea that I could do that is keto friendly, unfortunately. I make smoothies ever so often when I stream. It's a mix of yogurt with no sugar added, almond milk, 2 cups, half a cup of strawberries, and some spinach. Just to get my greens in. It's actually not bad. Well, I had the idea of making a renegade smoothie where I replaced the almond milk, 2 cups almond milk, with 2 cups of this. This nasty strong tea. Ew. Maybe I could drink it with the pineapple pizza. No, it's keto friendly, so I could do it sooner, but I would do it during another goal. Like if one of the goals is met for certain streams, I would just drink it during that. Punish myself even more. Unidentified primal. When the scenery moon did wane, these sound. Why do it have to be you that gives me these missions? The way that you talk. These sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished, as each returned to the ether. I also took out Odin. That counts. 'Twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this 4th grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Let's guess which one this is. What primals have we not found that are very well-known summons in Final Fantasy? Shiva. Alexander, I think, is in there too, although it isn't in every game. I would say stuff from 10, like Ixion, but Ixion's a mount, so that doesn't make sense. Odin, we already did. Gilgamesh is a character. We've already seen him a little bit. Doom Train was referenced as an actual vehicle. King Ton, the Don Tonberry or King Tonberry, that could be a thing. Jumbo Cactuar. I'm just trying to think of what they could pull from. Leviathan, of course. We haven't done that one yet. Typhoon or Typhon is in the Gold Saucer. Yojimbo is also in the Gold Saucer. Sylph is a race, so they're not going to do that. Oh, well. I'm just trying to think of what it could be, what they would pull from. Magus Sisters. Magus Sisters seems like a late game thing. Magus Sisters seems like a late game thing because there's 3 of them. Anima. I wouldn't mind them bringing back Anima from 10. I think Anima's cool. A little edgy, but cool. Literally has a move called Pain. I know Eden is in this game, but I know Eden is like a super, like, raid boss thing, so that's not going to be in this mission. That was spoiled for me a little bit. Alright. I'm a bard again. I don't have to do this as a bard, I could be a red mage. Oh. But I want to practice as a red mage. I need to switch to bard after this. Yeah, and what's from 10? Valifor, which we've actually seen as a regular enemy, or like a boss somewhere. That was weird. Ifrit we've seen, Shiva we haven't. Ixion's a mount. Bahamut, who's a story thing, so he's not going to pop up during these. Yeah, that's all of them. We already mentioned the others. Oh. I mean, I make fun of Bard because it's Bard. I do like the class. You know, I've mentioned that I would like to play a Bard in D&D. It kind of fits my playstyle of being like a support DPS, kind of. But if role-playing was required, I would not be able to do it because, you know, singing and writing music and playing an instrument, I can't do that. I would make a terrible Bard in a role-play game of D&D. An actual, like, mechanics part of D&D where you, like, you know, just fight, I'd probably be fine. And I'm a bard, so I forgot I have this. And as far as playing music goes, yeah. I have a very small Word doc that has 2 things in it that I can play. Kind of late though, because I'm getting rid of Bard for Machinist whenever I get it. I can still play instruments though. Maybe I'll turn in the harp for an electric guitar. That honestly makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense lore-wise for my character. Like, screw the harp and bow. Give me that guitar and gun. Yeah. Or screw a gun blade. Give me like a guitar, like a gun guitar. I can play music with it and shoot. That doesn't surprise me. The kind of characters I know you've played, that doesn't surprise me. Actually, hold on. Julie, if you had to name one class from something that you think is your favorite, or if you could only pick one from any like D&D or video game you want, what would it be? Like, what's your class? When I think of you, I think Bard, Red Mage, or Druid. I don't know much about Druid, because it's like a World of Warcraft D&D thing, which I've never done, but I know you've played Druid. Is that an ape? Is that just an ape in here? Yeah. Wow. It's okay. All right. It's just an ape. That is not a Final Fantasy thing. That is literally just an ape. It's like the skeletons in that one place. They're not special skeletons. They're just skeletons. It's like those episodes of Power Rangers that got lazy. And they just used, like, a regular ape costume or something. Today's villain is just monkey. Oh, look out, he's throwing a banana. He threw a rock close enough. No! Why does everyone hate the Bard? I feel like all these bosses that target random people occasionally, they always target me. That was a waste of a song. Whatever. Rather use it than not use it and be all hoardy like I usually am. I like classes that have some support stuff, not just tanking or damaging. But I also kind of like Samurai in this, because literally you just hit things. It's very simple. It's very simple. You hit things with a sword. You have no support skills. Even the Dragoon has like, and like other classes have like one support thing. Nothing. Just hit things. I appreciate that. That is Mick. Yeah. I'm being attacked by Dark Souls here. Oh, I'm poisoned. I can fix that. Was I poisoned or... Oh, whatever. I thought I was poisoned for a second. Maybe I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I wasn't poisoned. The other guy is. Whoops.
Remember to stay hydrated.
So, do none of us know how to run this dungeon? Are we just stuck now? Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. First time I've been here. We're missing something that we need to open the door. Oh, well, there it is. Oh, I'm definitely using a controller. I wish SWTOR had controller support. I wish every game had controller support. Like, KOTOR 2 on Steam has native controller support, but KOTOR 1 doesn't. There's a mod for it, but it's not perfect, so... I just use... I mean, for that game, I don't mind keyboard and mouse. Honestly, the way that KOTOR plays, it's not a big deal to me. You move and you point at stuff. Like, that's it. Honestly, in some ways, it's better. Instead of having to cycle through all the stuff in front of you, you could just click on it. Why are there so many of these? Nope, nope, stop targeting that. There you go. Ah. Cool thing about KOTOR is, though, KOTOR on Switch obviously has controller support. And I feel like KOTOR on Switch might be the better version if you don't mind not modding it. If you want to play the game vanilla the first time, which honestly I'd recommend. If you're playing KOTOR for the first time, don't use mods. Just experience it the way it is. I would say probably never do a first playthrough with mods, unless it's something that fixes something. Like a bad glitch that could happen. Except for maybe KOTOR 2. The restored content is actually pretty important. Some story stuff does make more sense with it added back in. And apparently the Switch version actually has some of that in. That's cool. Okay. Have a good night. Where are we going? I don't know what we're doing. Oh, I played vanilla Skyrim all the time because I was on console. I tend to just do visual mods most of the time, and you can't do that on console. Well, there's probably a way, but... Yeah. Well, this is probably a mimic, right? I'm not opening that. Well, we might need to find more stuff. What is happening? Yay. Yep, okay, we had to do that anyway. Got it. So in this, you actually have to take out the mimics to get the stuff. Do we have two of them? We do. Okay. Storm. The slug thing. I have no idea what that is. I am moving. Might as well pop this now. Nope. Flanking damage. I never flank in that because I am not stealthy and I just attack from the front. That would not help me. Ah! Wow, that pulled me from so far away. Alright. This is kind of similar to the antlion fight in that one sand dungeon, whatever it's called. Yep, my first Elder Scrolls was Oblivion on the 360. I bought a 360, I saw it. Circuit City had one in stock, had a couple in stock after they'd been out for like months. I bought it on a whim. I bought Oblivion, which was honestly really fun to play for the first time. I had never played that kind of game before, really. I also got Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which is kind of like Diablo with superheroes. Kinda. Yeah, it's fine. I can catch up. I like Oblivion. I honestly like Oblivion's story better than Skyrim's. I also like some of the guilds better. The Mage's guild, I think, in Oblivion is way better. I'm not a huge fan of the Mage College in Skyrim. It's okay. I like how slow-paced it can be in terms of, like, it's a college, you're learning stuff, you're students. But I think I like Oblivion's better. The companions, however, I kind of like better than the warrior, whatever it was called in Oblivion. Because, well, spoilers. You know, things happen in that. I kind of like it. Thieves Guild, I honestly don't remember. Not being a stealthy person, I have not done the Thieves Guild in either game in a long time. I think they're both fun. Dark Brotherhood, I think, is also pretty good in both. I might even like Skyrim better. But it's been a while since I played Oblivion, so... healer, please. I think we have a healer who likes to throw rocks a lot, because our tank has died once, and almost died then. Maybe they're used to running with, like, maxed out level tanks, and they don't really take a lot of damage. I don't think ours is like that. Which is fine, because I'm not either. When I get Gunbreaker and tank, I'm not going to be able to tank every hit like some people can. I'm going to be kind of squishy. Oh, Oblivion's on my list to play. So are 3 Skyrim playthroughs. One character is going to be a battle mage, shield and magic, and I'm going to do the companion guild, whatever it's called, and the mages college. And that's it. That playthrough is just for those 2 things. I like splitting up that stuff between characters. It makes more sense to me. It doesn't make sense for me for someone to be like the head of the mage college, a member of the companions, a master thief, and the head of the Dark Brotherhood. So I split it up. That character is going to be a companion and, like, mage college person. Then another character is going to be Sneaky Archer, which I've never done. Yes, I've never done Sneak Archer. And I'm going to do Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild. And then I'm going to make a 2-handed Nord Warrior. And just be, like, pure offensive ability, which I haven't really done before in that. I am dying. And I'm going to basically beat the game. That is going to be story character. I have never beaten the story of Skyrim. I got close. I'll also do the DLC with that character, too. I've never done Dawnguard. I've heard it's good. Oh, there's still 3 enemies. Well, couldn't tell. Yep, which is what my character is. When you mention companions and mage guild are like polar opposites, exactly. I have a shield mage. I have magic in one hand and a heavy shield in the other hand and heavy armor. I'm already a contradiction. So I'm doing both. Ultros. No, it's just giant squid. How does this fight work? The Kraken. I could say it's a whee! I could say the Kraken is a callback to Final Fantasy 1, but it's literally just a Kraken. I mean, it's a callback to anything that has a Kraken in it. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Was the Water Fiend in Final Fantasy 1 a Kraken? Or was it something else? I don't even remember now. There's so many elemental things in these games. What was the water one in 1? It is the Kraken, okay. Yeah, the one in 4 is the weird one, right? Like the fiends in 4 are kind of not what you would expect. Can I? Oh. Oh, all right. Oh, I've been stunned. No, I can't do my move. Help. Help. Ah! It's alright, I'm here. That's a good way for a bard to show up, being thrown by a Kraken. I went the wrong way. Could I? There we go. Alright. Yeah, the turtle thing, right? Like, the fiends in 4 are like weird picks. You would think they'd be the usual, but they're not. Ow. Man, targeting these things is kind of a pain. I went the wrong way to... what is happening? I don't know what this fight's doing. Ah! I've been inked. Hello. That just came over to where the healer is. Oh, man. Okay, this fight's annoying. Oh, this fight's super annoying. What is suppression? Whatever it is, I have 5 of them. Oh. I see. Yeah, like, what was the last one called? Rubicant? I think he actually had, like, a honor code, which is interesting. Did someone just use their limit? No, that was... sounded like it. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing in this fight. Oh. Ow. Here, I'm gonna... Oh, there's someone even further behind. Whoops. They're... the other DPS can make it on their own. They're a Dragoon, they can jump over here. Okay, let's try that again. I'm just gonna follow the group because I don't know what I'm doing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, interesting. Apparently every time you jump, you get a stacking debuff. Okay. So don't jump that much. I mean, you obviously have to jump some, but... Man, where to now? So when I was jumping back and forth constantly, I was just getting that stack more and more and more. All right, they have the green. They have to jump. Get out of here, tank. Have fun. Oh, is that how it's removed? When they get the thing on, then you leave, it gets removed? Oh. Hopefully it doesn't keep staying on the tank. That might be bad. Oops. You. Yeah, our tank is taking was taking some damage there, but I think the stacks are gone on him. Okay. Oh no! Person was taken. At least it wasn't me this time. Oh, it's me. Yee. I guess I just stand here and take the whirlwind. Or do I leave before it hits? Oh. I wasn't sure if, like, if I left, it would just follow and hit us all. Or not, so... I guess I can just leave. Ah, it's me again, come on! Over here, whirlwind. Now I have 2 stacks, which means things are gonna hurt a little bit. I am stunned. Ah! Ow. That hurt a lot. Is that it? I kind of... Okay, alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it. I know you mentioned the fight was over after the tentacles, but I was like, I was still kind of expecting a fight. Maybe they appear later. I'm assuming the Kraken comes back later. Bum-ba-dum. Ha-ha. I wish I had a better victory thing. I will give it to the heal. Oh, never mind. I'll give it to the tank then. It still puts a stack on me. I'll take some pants. We're going to wait until the tank releases the pants. They are not releasing the pants. That's fine. You can have the pants. Oh. Wait, did they get... No. Whatever. They might have gotten the pants already. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Do this again. Rise one. Oh, okay. Yet even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise. One would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to prefer it. Well, I think I let... whatever. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the leader straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her. How I hate how he talks. Howsoever thou mayest. He's doing this on purpose. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Though shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Okay. We'll get that one later. We already have a ton of stuff in here. So once again, I'm going to queue up for a dungeon because I need to run a few. Which one's this? Halatali. This I just need to turn in, right? No, that wasn't the one I just did, is it? Which one did we even just do? I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention to which one popped. Yeah, okay, that was it. All right, let's just go turn that in. This is why I don't like having multiple things in my journal. Especially when 3 or 4 of them are, run this dungeon. So, we're going to go turn this in. Where is it in Limsa? Up there. What is the closest thing? Probably that one. Culinary arts. Wait. Whatever. That was weird. My brain stopped working. It's fine. It happens. A lot more than it used to. Now, I wanted to kind of save this, but I wasn't going to bring it up yet. But I had the idea of, like, you know, having some sub-goal things be, like, funny, just, like, eat certain things, you know? But I'm on keto, so I can't eat certain things. Unfortunately for me, I did some research, and there are 2 things, very similar things, that are known to be very not great tasting for most people, and they're both keto friendly. I kind of wish I didn't look it up. Good to see you back in one piece, and with Miss Beard's coffer, no less. Let's have a look at it then. The lock's still intact, and there's no sign it's been tampered with. You did good, Venturer. The Chief will be right pleased. Oh man, I love the Chief, because he doesn't talk like a pirate. And indeed he is. I knew that you wouldn't disappoint me, my friend. You have my gratitude. Now you're curious as to the contents, I do not doubt. Having risked life and limb to retrieve the coffer, you're more than earned the right to that knowledge. The coffer holds the secret to Miss Beard's identity. It's like a Scooby-Doo episode. Menacing, is it not? This mask, my friend, has been worn by all the individuals who have borne the name Mistbeard. Aye, Mistbeard was not one man, but many. For generations, both name and mask have been inherited by those deemed worthy, and so the legend continued. But now the legend will come to an end, for the last Mistbeard has found a new purpose in life. One woman and her dream of a brighter future for Limsa Lominsa. Oh, was she Mistbeard? As you know, ours is a nation founded by pirates. It's in Lominsan's blood to desire to be his own master, to reject authority, and take what he wants. Some among us believe that piracy is a time-honored tradition, but so long as we cling to this tradition, we will never know lasting prosperity. These are the woman's words, and Mistbeard saw wisdom in them. He swore to... Oh, so, hold on. No. So, he was the one who talked sense into him. I'm gonna guess it's this guy. Swore to do all in his power to make her dream a reality. In the future she envisioned, there is no place for pirate kings, but in the tales of fishwives, and so Mistbeard has chosen to consign himself and his predecessors to the pages of history. This mask symbolizes an obsolete way of life, yet it is not without power. Should it fall into the wrong hands, another Mistbeard will rise. Hot-blooded Lominsans will gather to his dread banner. Piracy will continue. The mask will never see the light of day again. On this day, the Pirate King Mistbeard draws his last breath. Instant, I trust you know what to do. Aye aye, Chief. Given a bit of time, the rumors of treasure will fade just like the mist clearing. Alright. So the last person to be Mistbeard became like a position of authority here. Makes sense though. This place was founded by pirates, so. All right. Well, now what? Now what do? Oh, we can actually finish this. Okay. Yes, one more thing out of my journal, please. Yes, please make this bow for a character I won't be using, or a class I won't be using much longer. Please. It's probably a waste of time to do this, because it's not like... The bow that Callie made for me is honestly probably better. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Also, just like every Final Fantasy XIV stream I've done, I'm probably... Normally I end these streams a little early because this game has so much talking. But, since I've kind of gotten into games like... A game like Fall Guys, yeah, I might just start doing Fall Guys for like the last hour of the stream. Yeah, just to relax. Have fun. Goofy fun. It's interesting that it's a competitive game, but I don't get that frustrated most of the time. Yes, some dumb things happen. That can be frustrating. I mentioned before, the body collision and people jumping on my head and causing my death, that annoys me. Everything else is fine. Because it's never intentional. It's just like accidental. It's kind of frustrating. So you're back. Never doubted for a second you'd trounce all 3 primals and come back to pester me again. All right then. Let's see that white hot ember, the howling gale, and the hyperfused ore. Aye, those ought to get me the levels of heat I need, which leaves just the Hads at Hand quenching oil for cooling things off afterwards. You got that too, I assume? Oh. It can be obtained by exchanging 5 Allegan tomestones of poetics with Ariana, one of Rowena's assistants at Revenant's Toll. I think I'm capped, actually. It was in, yeah, it's in here. Also, if anyone has Fall Guys and would like to join me for that hour, feel free. Yes, I have done that so many times. Especially with like the haste spell or something. I'll get a spell and I'll be like, maybe I kind of want to use a different spell besides haste this time. So I'll try to put it down somewhere and it hits like the corner of the map. So, well, cool. Yeah, that's happened quite a bit. Oh, I have no idea where this person is. I see merchants up here. So I'm guessing it's one of them. Collector appraisal, script exchange. Splendor services. Oh, there you are. No, there you are. Ah. Other. Well, it's not. It just said talk to this person, though, didn't it? Okay, yeah, go to bed. Thank you for the raid, and I'll see you. I'll see you later. Greetings, sir. If you happen to have a yellow crafter scripts or yellow gatherer scripts, I don't. I don't. Except unsolicited missions. Pray speak with what's her face, and you would be likely to become a splinter. Okay, yeah, can't do anything with you either. I mean, it said talk to this person. All the way down. Doesn't mention it. All right. Masterworks, change, arms, okay. Maybe it's, maybe it's just like a broad one? No, that's what do you like to do? Well, sure. All right, then. Special arms? There's Aether Oil. Not the one I need. There it is. It's considered a special arms. Okay. Kind of figured it'd be under other, but... Oh, look at that mount. Ooh. Good night, Callie. I'll see you later. Whenever I'm on my... Is that a wind-up Ramza? I want that. I probably can't get it, but... Yeah, whenever I get to Pokemon, you know, I'll definitely be up for doing Final Fantasy XIV stuff off-stream, like running dungeons and such. And I'll probably even work on leveling the vanilla classes. I might just do those off-stream. Because again, the class missions are kind of meh with those. Alright. Plus, I probably will rarely use them anyway. I just want to do it. So what are we doing? We're going to go back and do this, and then maybe run a dungeon to end things? Oh, it appears I haven't summoned... It's kind of fun. Every time, like, Jay has been here lurking and I mention Fall Guys, it's like, Jay appears. I think he actually streams tonight. He streams the second and fourth Thursday, I think, of the month. So that would be today, probably. It's either the 4th or the 5th. I mean, it is possible to have 5 of them. Just depends on what day the first was. Don't know. I've lost track. I'm assuming he's gonna play some. He's gonna play some Hollow Knight. Thanks to me, he played Fall Guys the entirety of his Tuesday night stream. So. Aye, he's ought to get me the levels of Hina. You already said that. Oil. Make me my bow finally. Tired of getting you stuff. You've done your part, so I'll do mine. Watch now and try not to bat your eyelids. Ain't every day you get to see a relic reborn. But we're not seeing it because you're hammering nothing. Ah, the animations in games. Mwahaha! Well, no. No, we need a proper voice for this. That's better. The gods' given hands worked yet another miracle. Feast your eyes on the Artemis bow, just as it was in the days of yore. 'Tis a sight to move a man to tears. You lucky bastard. You better bloody well take care of it. Don't worry, I'll never use it. No, I'll use it because it looks cool. And we did it. Now, is there more to this quest? There is. In order to receive the quest Up in Arms, you must be equipped with a relic weapon Zenith. I have no idea what that means. Maybe it's the offhand? But bards don't have offhands, dude. Or I just have to have this equipped. Nope. Alright, I'm assuming that just means do more stuff. So, how does this compare to the one that Callie made me? Wait a minute. Oh, it's because I took it off for him to do it. That's why. I was wondering why I had like a crappy bow on. The one that Callie made me does 3 extra damage. However, what are the other stats? 42, 43. Yeah, I think the one that Callie made me is better. Yeah, this one only gives 20s and 30s. Well, this one gives 40. Yeah, this one's better. I still want to use this, though, because it's cool looking. I'll use it for now. That amount of stat. Oh, the Tonberry! Oh, I miss my Tonberry. I bought it on my other 2 characters. Hey, Tonberry. I wonder how much it is now. Can I afford it? Let me take a look. I haven't bought anything off the auction house besides, like, the bow that I needed for this to start the mission. Let's go take a look. Which one do I go to? That's faster. Probably that one. Do, 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 do. Hello, fellow archer. Okay. I know how to search for stuff. Type things in. Tonberry. Tonberry floor lamp? Interesting. No, I would like a minion, please. Items. It probably goes by what's first in the name, so it's probably Wind Up Tonberry, but I'll just try Tonberry and see what happens. Why are these coming up when I put minion? Minion. Minion. I'd also like to type in Tonberry. And okay, apparently you can't do that. All right. We'll just go through them. I kind of want to look at them anyway. Can I? Oh, I can't actually preview them. I can. Oh, well, we got a little picture. What do we have here? Gravel Golem, Tiny Tortoise. Wind up stuff. Bite-sized pudding. Demon brick. It's literally just a brick. Oh, there it is. Wind up Tonberry. How much are you? Oh, well, you know, that's actually pretty fairly priced considering what I paid for it last time. I kind of want to get it. I mean, I have a decent amount of money. I can afford it. I can get a slime puddle. Oh, it's the baby Oppo Oppo. I think I had that under the character too. Tiny tapir. Oh, the little squirrel. Nana bear. Fat cat. How much are you? How much is fat cat? Fat cat's expensive. We're not buying fat cat. Mummy's little mummy. Oh, it's so cheap. I have to buy it. With that title, I have to buy it. A Unicult. What are you? Atrophied Atamos. Ooh. Oh, an owl. I like owls. Might buy that later. Lesser panda. That's kind of insulting. Ooh, a mechanical one. Oh, I mean, technically the wind-up ones are mechanical too, but I kind of want to get the mechanical minions too. Ooh, like these. The wind-up summons. They're actually not that pricey either. Spoilers, Leviathan's in the game. No. Whether she is cute or creepy has been oft debated, but all agree it is best not to leave her to her own devices. I feel like I kind of have to buy it just because I mentioned it. And we'll never summon it. I'm going to buy it so I can hide it somewhere. What's the other one called? Calca... What's the other one? I don't remember. Maybe we'll see it in here. Dwarf rabbit. I like rabbits. Dress up Thancred. How much is this thing? Oh, all right. Wind up Chimera. Ooh, a Magitech one. That's super cheap. I'll take it. Okay. God, there's so many. What else is in here? Axolotl. Oh, axolotls are awesome. Yay. Koala. It's begun. Wind Up Shinryu. Salt and Pepper Seal. Oh, there's that. Well, how expensive? Yeah. Wow. That is very expensive. Even though you can get it in the event right now, which is probably why no one's buying them. Chameleon. Not too many lizards in this. That's kind of nice. I think this is also somewhere else you can get. It might actually be in the event as well. What is a shoe bill? Oh, it's a bird. Shark Sucker Class Insubmersible. Good name. Bacon Bits. Oh, that's expensive. Mystic Weapon. Meerkat. Timon. Sand Fox. Another Magitech thing. How much are you? Yeah. Another one. Nah, I'm good. Wait, it's called a flag? It's a little reindeer. Why is it called a... Interesting. Optimus Omicron. Those are two Transformer words. Hippo Calf. That's all. Okay. I'm good with those. I like our new minions. We have Mummy's little mummy. We have the scary thing that'll stay forever locked away. Little rabbit. Magitech Avenger. Oh. An axolotl, which is great. And a koala. And all this crap I need to get rid of. Nope, not the mount. Hey. So, what does the green dot mean? Oh, it's just new. Okay. I know there are some minions that actually sit on your shoulder. I wonder if it actually tells you which ones do. These are all independent, which means they just run around. Obedient. Not sure what that means. Okay. Well, I think I will summon the axolotl. Oh, there it is. Good. Alright. I'm actually going to stop playing 14 here. I will be playing some Fall Guys for a little bit. Probably like a couple matches, just to end the night. I feel like that's going to become a recurring thing now. So this is the end of 14 for a YouTube video as well. Really learn how to do outros.